Sadhu, sadhu, sadhu. What a treat. What an absolute and fantastic treat. I'm a really big fan of this master, this teacher. Really great trip, really great experience, really great situation. And to be involved with this master in this way, listening to the Dharma, that's really wonderful. That's really a rich and wonderful opportunity for being and for truth, the truth, taking refuge in the truth. And I've said a lot of the things that he's saying. I have. And I expect to continue saying a lot of the things that that guy is saying in the future as well. So we're back here with Shiva. Look, I mean, this is an expression that even though we don't agree, we don't have the same mindset, we we don't have to hold on to those grudges. This is what I've been waiting for right here.
And what is that? What have you been waiting for? Is that someone's dead body? R.I.P. Rest in peace. I hope they didn't struggle too hard in the time of death. But Rob's got to eat.
This is just a bagel, man. This is just a bagel.
Oh, well, I take it back. Brand new day, my friends. Here we are, live streaming once again on planet Earth. It's gonna be a good day.
And that came from somebody, that dharmic connection, it came from somebody who came in and was trying to tell everybody what's what. And they said, if you want to listen to a real Dharma teacher, you go and listen to King Bo Sharab Sangpo. Hey, I agree. Now, Shiva, you're not up to date, are you?
No?
Let's just say me and Frank Yang have been having a few messages back and forth on iMessage.
I don't allow you to do that without my permission. But yeah, kudos. That's gonna be a big, big thing.
Secondarily,
Yeah, secondarily. So here we are, my friends, once again. Dr. Rob hasn't shaved in a while, so that's good. We're gonna get more masculine energy out of him. He's not a monk anymore, idiot. I'm sorry to call you an idiot, but it's true. So, not every monk that disrobes is disgraced, you freaking guy. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Stoned Monkey, good to see you.
Like that? You tried this? You don't like that?
I wouldn't say Rob is selfish. I would say he's quite generous. Rob is a good guy. I like him. I support him. He has my backing. Should never run for president. That's too far. But what's the actual enlightened man embodies? Shiva, don't be aggressive like Rob. We got a special live stream planned today. Things need to be discussed. I'm making changes in my life. I hope it all works out. And it's going to be good times. Good evening. Good evening.
Did you watch that documentary I sent you?
Nope.
It's great. It's great content. You should watch it.
Maybe I will. 1 hour and 30 minutes long. That's crazy. America first. Well, you don't stand behind that?
Matcha first, America second.
Okay. So, how was your day? How was your sleep? How was your dinner? Fill me in on the details. Give me some updates. I did my Shambho today, which Dr. Rob needs to learn how to do. And it went great.
What does that mean for you that it went great?
It made me very happy. I'm feeling very happy and bubbly. I urge you to finish inner engineering.
If I had the time, man, if I had the time, I would definitely do it. I've
Yeah.
just been so busy. Angelo DeLulu posted the video on his Facebook, and he sent me an email calling me a mentally ill freak that needed therapy.
Wow.
Yeah. So he sent me the email. That by itself would be fine. If somebody sends you in his position, somebody sends you a video that they made of you, and he said, look, you're not enlightened, you don't get it, you're mentally ill, you need help. Okay, that's fine, right? After he sends that email, he takes the video that I posted and he posts that on his Facebook page, and he says, hey everybody, look at this freak.
There's no way he said that.
He implied that, though. He implied that in the statement. And I've
Wow.
gotten tons of watch time hours. You know about watch time hours, Shiva. That video has almost 200 watch time hours.
Yeah, I saw the views are also getting.
That's insane, right? That's an insane and a massive video.
That's incredible. Good job. That's a big win, big success.
And so now I have the information to expose. Previously, I was exposing Angelo DeLulu spiritually. Now I have the information to expose Angelo DeLulu personally.
Wow. What is his Facebook profile or account?
This is the kicker. Then he deleted the post.
Hmm.
like 5 hours after I got the screenshot. Tons of weirdo comments on the post, bullies, freaks.
He's feeling insecure. That's why I posted it.
100%. 100%. 100%.
He needed some positive reassurance from his clan.
100%. 100%.
Well, I wish the best of luck for him. I invite him to the show. Maybe we can all do a three-way.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. Oh, I'm hungry. You cook more? You cook noodle? Noodle and egg? Sleep and live stream, man. That's how it's been these couple days. Sleep, wake up, live stream, sleep, boom. That's it. How much? I don't even know. I don't even know how many hours I'm live streaming now because I'm just only doing the live stream in my waking hours when I'm not busy doing something, you know?
Hmm.
Somebody go and check the information. How many hours was I live streaming yesterday? You tell me.
Yeah, live streaming is the way to go. I don't even want to do any kind of interview video. I just want to do it live. Just do it live.
Well, you gotta get busy, man.
Yeah. I got some big plans in the works, some secret interviews, some secret live streams.
And this matcha is bringing an entirely different dynamic to my life and my energy. All right, now Shiva, if somebody gifts a membership, what happens?
The person gets membership.
That's right. So if anybody would like to gift a memberships, listen, I know it's the end of the month. I know that it's been a difficult month maybe for some people, but this is the last 5 days that you have an opportunity to put a seed into the toll, into the fund. I need money for Zins. Okay, I need money for Zins. And I just, this is because every month the YouTube collects all the tips and it gives me a check a month later.
So I am looking at the statistics, and it seems like my algorithm is not so strong as it once was, which leads me to believe that.
Because you took a break. That's the one thing that I know that kills it is when you take a break, when you don't do the regular live streams. You have to rear it. You have to raise it.
What if it's your bad behavior and not monetizable videos?
Well, you don't have to worry about that.
Well, I do worry about that because your disregard for community
You don't have
guidelines.
to because you're the only reason that you have that algorithm and that viewership is because of me anyway. So if you take me away, you won't have that algorithm anyway.
Perhaps.
Thank you, Holly, for the gift membership. That is fantastic. Somebody out there could send me $20 on a super chat. If they wanted to, they could. That's the way it works, Holly. It doesn't get better than that, does it? Synchronicities. Synchronicities. Shout out to nonlinear. Sounds good to me. So this is all in process.
Uh huh. Uh huh.
All of this is in process.
Look, man, you're doing too much. You're waking up at God knows what time, playing video games, and now you're totally burnt out. You need to go sleep.
Shiva, you don't know what I need to do, and you don't even know what you need to do. Stop poisoning the well with your ego, your prejudices. Nitrous non-duality, a takedown of Angelo Delulu. Who watched the video? Raise your hand if you watched the video, everybody. Raise your hand if you watched the video.
I watched the video. It was pretty good. It's pretty good.
That's right, Magic Mike.
Somebody says I look like Mike Myers playing Guru. Let me just make sure to delete that comment and ban this guy. I won't be hearing from that guy anymore.
I am loving my new haircut and everything. I'm just loving it. And a 20 euro donation. Thank you so much. We love euros here. We're big euro fans. We think that the euros have a special place in this community. So thank you very much. Banana milkshake. Don't mind if I do. I just like seeing the colors show up. I like the energy of it. You know what I mean? I got enough money for my matchas and my zins and things like that, but I like the energy of that. People coming to the temple and doing that.
Right. So we're going to talk about the elephant in the room of what happened yesterday. The whole conversation.
I don't know that we need to talk about that.
I'm flying back to Canada, making plans. I hope that happens. I'm going through the Saudi Arabia, going through the Middle East. I hope everything goes
We
well.
already heard that. Are you on repeat? I mean, listen, man, you can barely live stream for 5 minutes without saying stuff you said before. Now we're not talking about what we talked about yesterday. You're just saying the same thing you said yesterday.
It's
The
important.
Middle East,
I'm saying
the
it.
crisis of the Middle East. Listen, man,
Listen, man, that's enough from you. It's time for me to take the lead. You've done enough. You're too tired. You're too sleepy.
there's a beauty. There's a beauty in generosity.
Mm-hmm.
There's a beauty in giving. And, I would consider in some way that I'm practicing giving by doing this stuff, but really, I wouldn't see it that way. But I could see how someone would see it that way, and good for them. I don't want to get into it, but I just was asking Shiva. I don't even want to get into that stuff because it's not important. Because like your personal political views are like the kind of woman that you're interested in a relationship. Look, I'm interested in a lesbianic multi-wife dynamic. But that's not what I'm here to talk about. I mean, that's not what I'm doing. So if I sit back and I take on this position about how I like and I feel like I won't accept anything other than having two lesbian wives. Okay, that's ridiculous. I'm flexible and I'm open minded. That's all. That's not what it's about. So it's also, and you're right about that. It's not about your political beliefs. Who cares about your political beliefs? And I'm a happily married man. I told my wife, I said, look, if you fall in love with another woman, who am I to stand in between that? I did tell you that, didn't I, honey? But that's not what this is about. This is about the orphans. This is about the children. This is about the meditation center project. This is about my hair growing out longer in this way. This is a thick hair. This is a good hair. There's nothing wrong with this hair. This hair is thicker. This hair is thicker than Shiva's hair. All right. This hair here is thicker than Shiva's hair. And when this starts to grow out, the whole dynamic of this community is going to change. Uh, Next step for the center is just me continuing, and we've got somebody coming out who says they want to be a part of it. We've got a couple people coming out and looking at that, and just starting to looking at a small property, possibly around Dalat, the mountainous area of Dalat, Vietnam. Get a small property for the teacher's home, the teacher and his consort's home, the tulku and his consort, and then um, maybe getting a space where there's space for other people to come and stay, where we could do a retreat there, and then we're looking at maybe starting up a meditation hostel or something like that as time goes by. How's that, right? There's so many synchronicities I've been noticing. No, no, I'm not hungry now, but you can eat. That nicotine, that nicotine drive, that nicotine affinity makes you want to eat more and more and more. I need to eat till I'm satisfied. But here I got my banana milkshake, and I gotta buy more of these Zins. Because I thought about it, I was saying they're expensive, they're too much. But once you get your exotic mango slim, your banana milkshake slim, and your Velo mango flame, you say, what am I talking about? I got money to spend on Zins, do my work, to continue doing my work. Oh, thank you, Salty. I think it should be. I think it should be good that way. But it takes time, and just keep showing up and keep giving and keep failing and keep that processing going on, and keep your virtue, keep your morality. You know what I mean? Step by step. Travis knows what I'm talking about. I'd like to get Travis on some Zins. It's anything you're breathing into those lungs. It's that for me. Well, it's the smoke is what's really the thing. But I tell you what, these Zins are good. I never, I never was able to work with the vape because it's always too much. It's too easy to do too much with the vape. And then it's also too compulsive because the oral fixation, this takes the oral fixation out of it. Is it nice to pop a hot Zin in your mouth? Of course it is. It's good. Feels right. Feels true. But I'm not sucking something to my lips. All right? I'm not sucking anything on my lips. Oh my God. That's ridiculous, Travis. Good for you.
We need to get you a proper turban to get the energy. You need to cover the top of your head.
Listen, Shiva, I can't speak for anybody else, but I have never and I will never go to you for any kind of spiritual advice at all. When you were here and I was saying, consecrate the house or how about with the house, I was just fucking with you. Consecrate the house. Yeah, you consecrated it all right with your stink, with your dirty clothes. You put your little Duolingo, you put your little copper shit all around the house, lighting it up. Light up the Duolingo, Shiva, help out. I was just fucking with you, man. I don't believe in any of that fucking shit. I consecrate my house. I'm the consecration. I got your consecration right here.
It doesn't matter what you believe or not. It works. It's physics. Science. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, TK. Appreciate the super chat.
Because those cigarettes, the ppm is too high. Even Travis knows that, and Travis is getting his nicotine fix any way he can. Surprised Travis isn't checking out the back end of a car, seeing if there's any nicotine in there.
But that's still bad, the Zins.
Those cigarettes are putting a high ppm into your lungs. That's not good for you. There's smoke going into your lungs. That's dangerous. Get yourself a pack of Zins. That's what I would say. Go out there and buy yourself a pack of these Zins. They look cool. They feel cool. You pop them open, and there's all these little packets in there. It's endless health. And weed is going to put you in a bad place. The last thing you want to be doing is smoking weed. Oh my gosh. Well, we love that, Travis. We love that here. No, we're not moving to Canada together, but when we build this meditation center in Vietnam, which could happen very soon. If the money's there, it can happen very, very soon. Doesn't mean that it needs to take a long time. We'll do it in a couple months. We'll start building. We'll start breaking land in a couple months, if the money's there. I'm supposed to support America. I'm supposed to support Donald Trump. It's horrible. Absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible.
You
And
want to
all these
watch?
sycophantic.
You want to watch Seraph's music video of you from yesterday?
In a moment. In a moment. It's an investment. If you think that weed is a shortcut to meditation, you might be too far gone, frankly. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Stop blaming Trump. He's a Christian martyr. Donald Trump is the epitome of American Christian values. Listen, I need about 200 moments to breathe in every moment that there is. Imagine if you couldn't breathe anymore. Imagine if you couldn't breathe anymore. Imagine if the president of your country was a woman abuser and you celebrated that. Can you imagine celebrating a man that abuses women as a Christian?
What about abuses animals?
What about being poor?
Being poor is not an abuse.
Yeah, being poor is not an abuse.
Gotcha.
So listen, everybody, you want to be a millionaire? You want to learn how to trade stocks at a high level? You want to know how to invest in cryptocurrency?
Yeah, go on.
No,
Uh,
but there's some element. I want people to understand this about me. There's some element where I just can't believe in the that those people actually exist in the way that they're appearing.
are you jealous of those people?
It's hard to be jealous of a.
It's over, man. It's over for you. You need to go sleep. You need to go take a break. You need to either drink some coffee or some miracle needs to happen.
Just for you. Eat. I not eat. I told you already. All right, thank you, Brando, for the Zen money. Yeah, that's right. Don't be jealous of meth addicts, everybody here. Don't be jealous of people addicted to methamphetamine. Listen, this is a traditional household. Okay? There's one man in this house and there's one woman in this house. All right? We're not intergendered, non-binary, co-living agents, okay? There's a man in this home and there's a woman in this home.
Mm-hmm. But you can't tell your wife to stop cooking meat. So how do you call that traditional?
Keep my wife's name out of your mouth, Shiva. You're trying to trigger something because you don't have anything to add. You don't have anything to share, right? You don't have anything to say.
I just said something.
You have nothing to perform. You have no energy to give. You're just a shell. Why is that? Why
As
is
I
it that
mentioned,
Dr. Rob seems to be a limitless pool of content and energy and sharing and dynamics, but you just seem to basically drown the moment that you're not here with Dr. Rob? Now you're trying to trigger me or something because you're embarrassed about yourself? Give it a fucking break, man.
I'm asking you a question.
And I'm telling you about the situation.
The situation is wrong.
The rooster isn't saying that it's wrong. The rooster's saying that the situation is right.
The rooster has no say in the matter.
You don't go around and telling women what they should and shouldn't do, Shiva.
I agree. I
Okay?
don't.
Yeah, so keep your mouth shut, let alone my wife. You dirty fucking hobo bum that came here and stunk up my house, didn't clean up after yourself, and sweated into the couch when you're joining Zoom meetings with fucking demonologist, pickup artist freaks.
All of that is wrong. I have
Yeah,
a valid
yeah, it's
question.
wrong. Yeah, it's wrong.
Thank you, Seraph. We support you 100%. Happy with support. And I was thinking about this. So, logical inconsistencies need to be proven or pointed out.
Honey, this one's for you. You're not a logician.
Oh, I
You're
am.
not an investor. This guy has his head so far up the cosmic asshole of ignorance that one time he was talking about him going to a cheap hotel and he said that he was investing in the hotel.
What? Thank you, TK.
Man, you are the definition of a lolcow, man. I'm telling you.
There is no investment. You're
You are the
misunderstanding.
definition of a lolcow, man.
No,
And if I wasn't just so big and beautiful, people would see that they should give their energy of lolcow and trolling to Shiva
look,
instead of me. He's a
no.
logician. He thinks he's a logician when he
Yes,
when he
I am.
when he can't even protect his own credit card number, when he can't afford a phone, when he's a bag packer, when he's this poor wannabe spiritual guy. Look, I don't want to get pulled into this dynamic, Shiva, so shut up
Listen,
and
but
start offering
you
something of
shut up.
value from your own side
I
and stop
am.
trying to make me come into spanking you in front of all these people.
You said it's important to be precise with your words. So, you said that you said that
Don't
you're
ever talk to my wife and tell my wife what to cook or what to do. That's none of your business, man.
okay. I don't talk to your wife,
That's
so
what you'd love to do. You'd love to tell women what to do, wouldn't you? Your virgin wife, your virgin Mormon wife.
yeah, I would. Hello.
Well, that's never going to happen, man.
Well, maybe not, but that's okay. What's not okay is you know what's not okay, and you keep seem to be doing it. Yeah, I'm watching
Your
it.
fake persona.
No, you know what's right and what's wrong, and I'm gonna watch
Yeah.
it.
And so now, because he's trying to create content, because he thinks that's what he's supposed to do, and he can't actually offer anything, he's just pretending to try and like pull me into a trap and pull me into some fake, shallow ego beef and presentation. Get a fucking life, Shiva. You're such a loser, man. I'm sorry. But you wonder why people don't follow you and people don't support you and people don't care what you have to say about where Bitcoin came from. Yeah, and pulling the animal abuse card after I've been working all night, you're out of your fucking mind, man. And I'm telling you, you are
What?
asking for trouble. What happened the last time that you really crossed a line with me and then went into Looney Tuneville? Your bank account got hacked. I'm just as much to believe that his bank account got hacked that he just fucking wants to pocket the money and stop for it to be stopped brought up about him in this phone situation.
Unlike you, I don't lie to people, mislead them intentionally. But I'm asking, and I'm bringing up a very valid point, not
All
for
right,
you.
Shiva, you go and do your fake thing.
No, no. I think that would be the strategy to go from now on. I will first live stream on my own, and then I'll join this guy because he seems a little bit out of control. I don't want to be talked at. That's what it feels like. Him talking about his sins, it's putting me to sleep. He does this and he runs away quite a lot. When things don't go his way, he runs away. But we'll get him back. We'll get him back. What's his problem? He's jealous of me. Yeah, he is jealous, and when his throne gets shaken by me of his illogical inconsistency, etc., he can't handle that. He has to leave. 5K for a motorcycle for Bobby, and he's counting Shiva's pocket. That's very true. That's very true. He did some fundraiser for some bike, and that bike is nowhere to be seen or nowhere to be heard. Yeah. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm going to speak up. I'm not going to be quiet and have him talk about zins and the moral virtue of drinking matcha tea. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. What happened yesterday? You're going to have to join the membership and watch that video. It was crazy. I had to private it, or I had to put it members only because it was just too much. Man, this guy really needs a spanking. That's what I was thinking actually when I was meditating yesterday. He needs a spanking. Like his dad needs to put him over his lap consensually. Dr. Rob needs to consent to this and needs to get a good spanking. Even a bad boy. And the energy of he thinks he's a certain way has to get out of him after that spanking is gone. How rude. What a rude person. Ridiculous. Yeah, shout out to KK. She's slowly entering the field. And KK, Acadian Stacker, and Corpse Mankind, the trifecta that puts Rob in the mental hospital. Which, that's where he needs to go. Dr. Rock can't handle the energy. He quits every time it gets hard. He is an absolute lolcow.
All kinds of things in life are deep and intimate things. Yeah. But what is it about a woman having sex with a man that makes her less valuable to you?
Because she's chosen to have sex with that man. Why did she choose to have sex with him instead of me?
Why do you care if another human being chooses to do what they want in their life before meeting you?
Well, in this context I do, but in other contexts I really don't. Unless
Why?
He's playing my video back. Because it has consequences, so if she stole things or if she's a criminal, then that obviously has...
We're not talking about somebody being a criminal. We're talking about a woman having sex with a man before meeting you. So why is that a problem for you?
Why is that a problem? Because I don't like it.
Why
this
don't
guy.
you like it? I get that you don't like it. Everybody here gets that you don't like it. Why don't you like it?
Hello. Well, I can try to explain, but I'm sure the explanations will be so suitable. It's like you asking you why I find beautiful women attractive. I mean,
It's like a horse that's already been...
Yeah.
I rest my case. my case.
Thank you, sir.
I rest my case. My friends.
All right, let's wait for him to join back.
A sexist, a racist, Shiva, Kailash, Shambho, take it away.
Dun, 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 dun. This guy's gonna get it.
Beggar for God.
This guy's gonna get a spanking. Oh, he's gonna get a spanking for sure.
I am a beggar for God.
Very, very sad. Very, 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 very sad. People's misunderstanding.
Basically, Travis, basically he is, yeah. Apparently he's not fully, but basically he is what he says. Shiva is dead to every single member of his community. Shiva has destroyed every member of his community, every relationship with anybody in his community that was a follower, support. The sin is getting to me. I think I was
Spawns,
getting a little bit
you deserve that.
loose with the zins, and they're catching up to me at this point.
So Dr. Rob needs to join back because he's a crybaby scaredy cat and he can't.
But he just doesn't get that, like, he's no longer bringing anything to the table. He's exhausted his entire resource of any value. And so now all that he has value is that his algorithm, or two people live streaming together, kind of attracts more people. You know what I mean? And that's just not very valuable. He's not bringing any content. He's not interested in anything. He doesn't want to ask me about anything. The only thing that he can do is put on this fake persona like he's a celebrity, and that there's like this group of people that are listening to him when there's totally not. He doesn't do any spiritual teachings. He doesn't do any deep Dharma talks. He doesn't talk about meditation at all. He's offering nothing except for me. Now, did that happen at the same time, or did that happen at the same time? I'm telling you, when you give like this, I want everybody to listen to me for a sec. When you give like this, synchronicities start happening. At exactly the same time. And those are two first-time unique donations. These aren't regular donors. These aren't people that regularly donate. That's $40 out of nowhere. Big ups, big W's to Pinnacle. Was that at the same time, or is that at the same time? Thank you, Pinnacle, and thank you, Mama Bear. Was that literally at the same time, or was that literally at the same time? Yeah, seed donations, 100%.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to make something happen when I go back to Canada. Some very interesting, fun conversations with people. Live streaming of myself is something that I'm gonna have to do, absolutely. At least an hour a day, just to share, answer questions, give back to my community. But otherwise, I want to do fun things, talking to people, and so
my community. But otherwise,
this guy is such a noob. I feel so sad that this guy leaves every time it gets hard. Every time there's some logical inconsistency or he feels like his status is being questioned, he leaves. He can't handle it. He's a baby, or he's afraid. That's what fear is, actually. Fear is you don't like something and you run away. So he runs away. I don't think there's been a single time. There's been like 2 or 3 times I left the live stream because he was doing things that are inappropriate. But yeah, so this is a good wake up call for me. I'm gonna get better people on and more entertaining people than Rob talking about Zins. Sarah, yeah, absolutely. And KK, you're welcome to join the live stream if you want, and we can debrief. I think that'd be fun. Yeah. Let's see what he's saying.
So he thinks that he's like appealing to some.
Okay, I don't even care what he's saying. It's absolutely irrelevant. If we can't have a proper one-on-one conversation, what is the point? What is the point? If you can't, um, if he can't face me like a man and talk and discuss ideas, then what good is he? That's not relevant, not valuable for me. And yeah, so I think going back, moving forward, I'm going to change my schedule a little bit, and we'll see a little bit less of Dr. Rob, but when he does come on, I will make sure to bring the intensity. He's not going to get away with just random bullshit. And when there's logical inconsistency, I'm gonna push him, and I'm not going to hold back like I was doing. That's not going to happen. And if that makes him leave, then that's absolutely acceptable. But I don't want to make this about Dr. Rob. The thing is that I can't see you. I can't see who I'm talking to, and I really don't know what to say, how to make this entertaining, engaging, and insightful, valuable, spiritual, most importantly. So the only thing that I can do, the best thing I can do, is just to share my spiritual insights that I've had throughout the day or throughout the week, things that can benefit you, that I've learned. So let's see, what can I share? Thank you very much for the orange super chat, Seraph Null. Thank you for your continued support. Thank you for being here. Thank you very much for moderating my chat, and always I feel very comfortable and safe having your presence here. I know that you're someone I can rely on, and an ally, and a defender and a pillar of this channel, fighting the good fight against Dr. Rob. You got Lucius Hair, homie. Thank you very much, Mr. Monk. Appreciate the blue donation, blue super chat. And so what I would like to share is that I've been meditating. I started meditating a lot. I don't like the fact that he's listening to me right now. It makes me a little bit self-conscious, but nonetheless, there's an app on YouTube called Sadhguru app, and that app has many meditation techniques for all kinds of things, for success, for happiness, for love, for joy, for bliss. And it's free, and it's probably some of the highest quality, maybe even the highest quality meditation techniques on planet Earth, because it's taught by Sadhguru, and Sadhguru is a living master. So I highly urge and recommend you to download this app, Sadhguru app, and just go through some of the meditations. They're very simple. They're 10 minutes long. And I'm initiated into a different meditation technique called Shambho Mahamudra, which requires you to go through a program called Inner Engineering. And that meditation technique is like, wow, prana beyond belief. So now, as I'm doing this, I feel my body becoming more stable. I feel the energy from the base of my spine moving up to the top of the head or to the pineal gland is loosened. It's flowing very easily. And this gives me a certain stability and strength inside. The most important thing that it gives me is a kind of pleasure or a bliss inside, which doesn't, I won't waver as much. So we'll see. Watch what's gonna happen. Watch.
Shiva, who are you talking to?
And the answer to that question is,
The
excuse
diatribe
me,
that I just
shut up.
listened to you
Shut
go
the
on,
hell up.
the
You asked me a question.
diatribe
I'm
that I
talking to
just
43
listened to
people
you
that are
go
watching this,
on
talking to the
is
viewers of my channel.
ridiculous. Your
What's
channel is
ridiculous? Who are
like a
you talking
lol
to?
cow channel. Your
Before I
channel is
messaged you,
all
you had
about
7
me.
people watching you,
Your
playing your little
channel is
video
all
games.
about
7
me.
people.
Your channel is all about you being
Ridiculous. It's
embarrassed.
not.
Your
No,
channel
it's
is
not.
all about people
I'm
seeing how
platforming you
delusional
because
you
you're
are
my
and out of
investor.
touch you
You're
are.
privileged to
And
be
of
talking
course,
to me,
most people
and I
didn't
can
know
remove you
that
anytime.
until I came onto your channel
Too
and
bad you're
created
such
a
a baby that
contrast
you leave
point
every single
for
time
people
there's a
to say,
conflict.
hold on for a sec, hold on for a sec. Everybody who is just watching this for the past 5 minutes, who the hell is this guy talking to?
Who are you talking to? The
Now
same
I was
question asked.
meditating this
Wait,
morning. I was meditating this morning.
yeah, you're gonna talk about Zins.
The
How are you gonna talk about
Sadhguru
app,
app, the Isha
and you're
Foundation
addicted to
Sadhguru app is an
nicotine?
incredible
Hey
app. I
guys,
would
I'm
highly
addicted to
recommend
nicotine.
that.
I'm a
I
spiritual
also
teacher,
have a
and I'm
website
addicted to nicotine. I can't
where I
stop.
sell
Also,
various
I'm extremely overweight. That's what gets him. Very thin skin, extremely thin skin. When he can dish it out, he's very happy to give it away to everybody. But when things come back to him, he can't handle it. He has to leave. And I appreciate him leaving. I approve of him leaving. He should leave. Because when you're weak and insecure, that's the best thing you can do. Either you break down, you start crying, go through tears, have a psychotic breakdown, which that's inevitably what's going to lead to if he continues staying here, or he leaves and saves his ego. Oh yeah. So it's sad that he is a spiritual teacher. I don't know who watches him for spirituality, but he's addicted to nicotine. He can't stop smoking, can't stop shoving nicotine packets in his mouth, which God knows what health consequences that has. Can't stop eating burgers, pizza, constantly eating. Guy's way overweight. How does that happen? Maybe, okay, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt because it's a sensitive topic for people. Maybe his immune system is not so strong or his metabolism is not so powerful, whatever, okay? But really, are you sure? Let's check out what you're eating. He's on stream shoving bags of chips in his mouth. He's a spiritual teacher. He's gonna help you to transcend your craving and your aversion and your delusion. And he has very little lust. Oh yeah? What about the lust for your food, buddy? What about the lust for the nicotine and the sensations of puffing alcohol and smoking cigarettes and drinking beer and whatever nonsense that you're doing? What about that lust? No, your testosterone is very low. You're eating bad food, very unhealthy, so naturally you can't get an erection. Naturally you have no sexual drive. If I were to talk about my own sexual drive, it would be, we would have to start a new stream and make it members only and make sure only adults watch. Whatever. So I'm healthy, and things happening, but that guy is not. So I'm not gonna let him get away with it anymore. If he can't handle the heat, he shouldn't be on this YouTube channel. He can't handle the heat. Sorry, there's a leaving button, and he left. So people are asking me I should mute him. I can't mute him. Scary Hours Podcast, I'm happy to invite you on the show. We can talk about it if you want. And yeah, you'd be a good guest, and you have valuable things to say about Robbie. So I don't know what I was saying before. I just saw Scary Hours. Scary's, let me make sure that this guy, wait. So Scary Hours has been a friend of mine for 5+ years, been a supporter and somebody that I can I talk to in challenging times, so he's here. So Bobby and Rob, what was I saying before? Sarah says, Shiva, you seem very healthy. Can you share some quick tips? I'm trying to get healthier. Absolutely. So the first tip I would say is go to the App Store, download Sadhguru's app, and at the very least, just scroll through the meditations. There's like 20 meditation techniques. And just feel what draws to you. It's like 10 minutes long. If you can't invest 10 minutes for your, it has to be on your phone, Scary Hours. If you can't invest 10 minutes in just scrolling through, meditating, then the investment needs to be made. So that's one small thing you can do. Another small thing you can do is drink lots of water. So people that, like Dr. Rob and people that are very unhealthy, they don't drink a lot of water. They drink soda and juice and matcha tea and whatever sugary nonsense there is. Yeah, so water. 2 liters a day. If you just start chugging water, the system will start flushing itself and the cravings will become less. So that's the second thing. And third thing, eat nature's candy. Eat fruits. You eat fruits, the cravings of other nonsense junk food will go away. You'll fiber will be good for you. It'll cleanse the system. Fruits are cleansing, and they taste amazing. They're called nature's candy for a reason. They're delicious. So that's three. All right. So now I'm going to invite the arch nemesis number 4 of Dr. Rob, which is my friend Scary Hours podcast. Exactly. Yes, Sarah. Thank you very much, and we'll be sure to make that into some kind of a packet. All right, so let me pause the live stream for 5 seconds. You're going to see me freeze or a blank screen. I'm going to send the link to my friend, and then we're going to get his take on it. And Dr. Rob's not going to like it.
Cannot hear anything.
Okay, so you should be able to hear me now. Let me know if the audio is coming across.
I do hear you. Yeah, super low,
Okay.
but I hear you.
Super low. That's not good. Maybe I'm not sure if that's on my end or if the viewers end. Let me know if you guys can hear me in the chat. If the audio is going across good. Let me check on
Let me
mine.
see if I can put some headphones on. 1 second.
Okay.
This idea of this continuous self that exists
Hello?
Yeah, this guy's talking about a continuous self.
What's happening? You guys are having drama?
Yeah, it seems like that. So what happened, to fill you in and to fill the people that are watching this in, is he joined my live stream. He started talking about some nonsense. So what happened? About Zins and his tobacco addiction, and I started intervening because I couldn't just stay silent anymore, and I started mentioning his logical inconsistencies, which he didn't take too kindly to that, and then he left. So
He'll
that's
be back. He'll be back in like 3 minutes tops.
yeah. So actually, what was said, the topic that was discussed was veganism, and I know that you recently went on a vegan diet. I don't know how strong you're still on that. But he talks about social justice warrior, and you, how dare you think you want a virgin wife, and that's completely legal. You should have seen the freak out he did yesterday on that. And yeah, all these social justice warrior things. But when it comes to veganism, he just lacks the empathy, I guess, or he shuts down. And then when I question him on that, and specifically, I said, "Hey, you're begging your wife to cook vegan meals. I thought you just said literally 5 minutes ago that you're the head honcho of your house. Why don't you just tell her, hey, start cooking vegan meals?" And he got very emotional and he left. So what do you think about that?
It sounds like he's a feminist almost.
Yes,
Has that been your experience?
he said that he wants feminism and he needs that I need to be a feminist and I need to learn about feminism, and feminism is very important and valuable.
I mean, I think it's a preference. If he wants to be that way, why not? But it doesn't mean everybody has to be that way.
What do you think feminism is, by the way?
I mean, obviously, we can go into the technicalities of what it is, but I think just colloquially speaking, it's just people who prioritize women's rights.
That seems very honorable and respectful, and I agree with that.
Yeah, so
I support women's rights.
I support women's rights, but I think it's just a matter of like to what degree. I think somebody who's a feminist makes it their priority, makes it like a top priority. And it's almost, and to me it seems like Rob does it, and I'm pretty sure he does it as a virtue signal, almost to contrast his very obviously controlling nature. You get what I'm saying? Like like he knows girls will be turned off by the way he's so controlling and manipulative. So he covers it by saying, "Oh, but I'm a feminist and I believe in women's rights." Blah blah blah.
Hmm, that's
But
interesting.
meanwhile, you know he's a sick narcissist.
I think I would say that it's just a simpiness or simp behavior.
You
Yeah.
think he's a simp?
Yeah,
He doesn't.
some
He
ways.
could be. I don't know him on that front, but he doesn't give me simp vibes. He gives me more like Jeffrey Dahmer, psycho, like psychotic controlling vibes more than simp.
Yeah, I could see how you would see that through his videos and his display of himself and him going crazy.
What makes you? What's giving you the idea of simp from him?
Well,
Just
I said that my preference is, well, let's just backtrack a little bit. I think that promiscuity is not a pleasant or positive quality in human beings. It leads to children being born without stable parents. It leads to STDs. It leads to lots of social drama and conflict. So after seeing that, seeing those qualities, I would prefer a woman that has no promiscuity in her, ideally a virgin. And he doesn't like that at all. I don't know exactly why he doesn't like that. He didn't really, but he was very emotional about that, to the point where he was foaming in the mouth. His blood was racing through his face, and the zins were coming out of his mouth because he was screaming so loudly. So the only person that I think or feel has that kind of strong emotional reaction towards protecting women from evil men like that is a simp.
from ridicule. Yeah, and I mean that's probably what it. Okay, I can see what you're saying in that sense, but I guess in my mind, I'm just thinking of a simp overall. Like I see them a little bit worse than just that. You get what I'm saying? But I can see what you're saying. That is simpy behavior. And it's probably because his girl has a lot of partners, and he does you know what I'm saying? So he kind of has to stand against that. And that's kind of I've heard you guys talk about this before, and you told me that he had that issue with you and your preference, and I think it's your preference. There's nothing wrong with you having that preference. Obviously, it's what you want, right? If you want a woman who's going to be loyal to you and only be with you, there's nothing wrong with that. It's
Yeah,
always been that way.
please don't talk about Rob's wife guest. I mean, we kind of have to cross this boundary, and I feel I I don't know. What do you think? Because that's the only
Bro,
reason.
first
Yeah, go
Further,
ahead.
well, when you show me a boundary that Robert himself would respect, then I'll maybe consider things that I won't talk about. But as far
Uh,
as I know, that guy says whatever the hell he wants all the time. So it's
that is
free
very,
game.
very, very good. Uh, yeah, exactly. So I'll go ahead and say that the only reason why I feel he's so emotionally impacted by this is because his wife maybe has chosen other partners before him, and that maybe not doesn't feel so good. That's that you don't care about that.
Yeah, and I think maybe, and correct me if I'm wrong, maybe he's misunderstanding you, right? I don't think you judge women for having a promiscuous past. You just don't want one for yourself.
Yeah, that's fair to say.
So it's like, who is he to tell you what your preferences are? That's ridiculous.
Hmm. So, how are you nowadays with women? You going out? You meeting women? What's going on?
I just broke up with my girl for like the second time in a month. Um, so back on the market, see how that goes.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame that Dr. Rob and I can't get along. He brings so much value to my YouTube channel, so entertaining, crazy. But I'll be going back to Canada. I don't know if I told you this. If you know, I'm going to go back to Canada.
Why?
Well, I just intuitively feel it's time to go, time to make a change, time to leave Asia. As the situation in the Middle East is unfolding, I don't want to get stuck in a place. People are saying that the value of or the price of gasoline might increase and flights will be canceled and it'll be more expensive. So it's the tour is over exactly.
But what are you missing though? I don't. There's something going on.
Missing? What do you mean?
Yeah, like what are you missing? What are you not getting there that you want in
Uh,
Canada?
well, I have a stable place to stay, no rent to pay, living with my family, my brother, and I'll play Warzone with him. I have my own computer there, my own setup. So live streaming will be a top priority, and I'm going to do more professional live streams.
Mm,
And yeah, the money and the comfort, convenience, and the platform, the stability.
mm.
Exactly. Shiva's going home like Simba. Simba's going home. Exactly. Hello, DNA. Hello. So, how about you? You're getting into live streaming. You're making YouTube videos. What's going on with you on that front?
I haven't done anything in a while. I've kind of been itching to get back into something, but nothing has sparked my interest right now. I'm potentially might go back to talking about Islam, but I'm not sure. I'm kind of also getting bored of that topic, so I'm not 100%.
Hmm.
I'm actually looking for somebody. I want to find somebody who maybe has different talents because I feel like I have certain talents, but I feel like I need somebody who can like dig up topics and bring the topics and then just have me talk about it. You know what I mean? Or both of us talk about it together. I'm looking for some kind of teammate, I guess, in that aspect. I think.
Well, you don't have to look far. You have one right here, and I'll be sure to make these videos more often with you. So I'm glad that you're sticking away from Islam. There's more broader topics. I'm sure that's a very important one still, but yeah, something that you brought up, something that you mentioned is the fact that Islam may be at the center of all of these conflicts. Well, it is kind of, and the craziness of the extreme Islamist people is something not to be overlooked. But yeah, it's a very
Yeah, I feel
sensitive
like for me, that's going to be a topic. That's going to be a lifelong topic, a lifelong conversation. But it'll just ebb and flow here and there.
in Europe, I think by 2060 or 70 or 80, it'll be a majority Muslim. The majority of countries in Europe will be Muslim.
Yep. Bro, I just found out today, even in Russia, Islam is the fastest growing religion, and that by 2050 or 20 something like that, around the same time, it'll be the biggest religion as well in
But
Russia.
yeah, I mean, to give Islam some credit, nothing spreads like that without some value. You know, if it was like punishment, you join Islam and you get slapped in the face 1,000 times, nobody would be joining that. It'd be very scarce. But it must be good. So
Yeah, it's basically it's every man's dream is what it is, right? Like you basically, the belief is one God, okay, very simple. How hard is that? And then you get to tell women what to do.
hmm,
And you get to marry multiple women, and God allows that. Like, who doesn't want that religion?
hmm. I think Rob might be Muslim. I think he'd
That
love that.
that that's what I'm saying is like at heart, most men have like Muslim values. You get what I'm saying? The only thing they did is they just kind of hijacked that whole thing and turned it into a religion. They kind of made it sanctioned by God. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, and yeah, but there's lots of conflict as well, and some of the things that are taught in those books is very severe, which you can't get behind that. But at the very least, I appreciate the Saudi Arabia and the UAE's version of Islam. I guess when everybody's prospering, it's chill. You get to wear a big white gown, which I have one of those. It's awesome. You yeah, lots of other things. You fast every summer. That's good, and yeah, I'm
That's
sure.
what I mean. There's a lot of things about it that are attractive, I would say, right? There's like why not? The only problem that I have with it is that they go around thinking that now that they're better and that they have to change everybody. You get what I'm saying? And they make themselves an enemy to anyone who isn't a Muslim, essentially. Whether they say it or not, whether they admit it or not, that's what they believe. So I don't like that part. It's like if you want to be a boss and you want to be like, this a macho man and like, yeah, I'm the leader of my household and I control my household and my women and I can have married multiple. Okay, you could be that guy, but you don't need God. You don't need to throw God into it, right? You don't need to shame people or shame your woman into saying, yeah, well, God is the one who said it. It's like just be a boss on your own.
Mm. So we got a super chat here. Sarah says, I don't have any Muslim values. This guest has weird views on humanity and the quote, dream of every man, end quote. So he
Yeah,
hit.
well, I'm talking about actual men. I'm not. I'm not talking about. Like I'm not talking about. I know feminine men do not have Muslim values. We understand that.
That's one side. I'm sure a lot of men would want multiple women and wives, etc. But on the other side, it is the aggressive nature of that tradition. That if you don't believe in us, you don't follow us, you deserve not some great things, and yeah, and also how women are treated in that religion as well. Um, there's so much to say. It's a very sensitive topic.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm planning to get a soundboard when I go back to Canada to have sound effects when I stream, funny sound effects of just. So, any thoughts, recommendations, what to get?
Yeah, I mean, you definitely want to get a Elgato Stream Deck for sure. They're really good. I have one of those. But how are you gonna do that if you're gonna like? I thought you can't do it on your phone, or you
Um,
have to do it on your phone.
I will probably continue doing it on my phone. Can it be something that I can set up to my speakers and people can hear through the microphone?
Yeah, yeah, definitely could, dude. Probably sound weird, but
Yeah,
why can't you go? You can't go live on your computer. I didn't know that. That's
I
kind of
can.
weird.
It's much more convenient to go live vertically on the phone. It's
Mm.
much easier. All right, Seraph says, I think real dream of man is to serve something bigger than him, find purpose, be of value, not this creep who leads nothing in his life clearly. Oh, called you out there a little bit.
Mm.
What do you think
I don't
about that?
even know what I don't even know what he's getting. Like, what is he trying to say? He wants to be Martin Luther King or something? Like, what is he talking about?
Yeah, Seraph, maybe you
Like,
can
yeah,
pinpoint exactly the.
like, yeah. You wanna serve something bigger and lead something, but you start with your house, right? If you can't lead yourself and you can't lead your household and your woman or your immediate family, that's the beginning of it, right?
That's true. Rob can't lead his wife to not cook dead animals. Shame.
So what you were bugging him about his wife not cooking what he wants?
I wasn't. I don't bring up his wife, but now he has some conflict has happened, so now the gloves are off. Gloves are off.
Yeah, I mean it's tough. You know what I mean. If you don't marry somebody off the rip that's vegan with you, it's very difficult to make them do it. You can't just make them do it. You can't just be like, you know what I mean? Hey, make me this dinner. You know what I mean? It's not gonna work.
Yeah, but they have Buddhist values. Buddhist values is uh, kindness, non-harm, and yeah. So just as difference between leadership and control takes a real man to lead. So control versus leadership.
Yeah, the idea should be that you have so much leadership and so much. What do you call that? What do you call that when you're like capable? What's the word I'm looking for?
Competent. Competent.
Competent. Yeah, you're competent. If you're competent enough, then you don't have to control, right? You just lead and somebody will follow. That's the idea.
Mm. Yeah, Sadhguru says that a person that can see clearer than most that naturally becomes a leader because people will follow where the value is. People follow that
Right.
there's perception.
Which is the opposite of Rob, right? Like Rob is the opposite. Rob is textbook definition narcissist. He has no competence, right? But yet he demands respect.
Mm.
And that's how you know something's off, right? Because he's like he has to yell and get upset and I'm not your friend anymore, and then I'll be your friend again. But then as soon as he comes back, he's manipulating again. It's just it's just manipulation. And I mean, you could just see right through what Rob does. His whole game is everything you do is wrong, right? And everything I do is right, even if those things contradict each other, right? And you may be right sometimes, but only when I say you are. Do you get what I'm saying? And then he just uses spiritual words to justify whatever he's saying.
Mm. That's very true. Thank you, TK, for the super chat. Thank you very much. Highly appreciate you.
Yeah, yeah. Vanilla Gorilla. Yeah, I'm at Scary Hours Podcast. That's my channel.
And we got super chats flowing in. KK says, Shiva, what's your guys' take on deja vu? And do you believe in the time overlapping and looping itself? Guess what do you think? Deja vu, I think I've had some ideas on deja vu until I heard Sadhguru talking about it, and it's your memory playing out. So it's nothing mystical. Very rarely is it mystical. It's more of your memory experience something
Wow.
similar.
That guru said that? That's, that sounds like something I would say. It's nothing, it's nothing going on, just your memory. I don't believe it. You know I don't believe in none of that stuff.
Yeah. And Seraph says Rob is 100 times more competent than this guest. Seraph's
Yeah.
got it going for you.
Seraph has a crush on me. Lord 21 says guest seems like an actual man's man. Mm.
Well, I want to touch back on that because I do think that Rob has competence. Otherwise, he has competence. I can see that spiritual competence. He has knowledge and wisdom, and he's a Buddhist monk for 7 years, etc. He has. If you hear him talk privately, he displays strong qualities. But does that mean to say he's not controlling, or he's not a narcissist, or he's not a complete a freak when it comes to people pointing out some mistakes? No, he's completely that. He's controlling. He wants to dominate the conversation. And
Hold on. No Name says I'm a Muslim. No Name, I'm not a Muslim. I'm the most anti-Muslim person you will ever experience. No, Shiva, Rob doesn't have competence. You just said two things, right? You just said, oh, he has some competence, but he's also a narcissist. No, what you are perceiving as competence is his narcissism. That's what that's the only thing that people are ever impressed by. Like, because they're just people are like, who can be that way? Who can be so self-centered and so aggrandized? A narcissist. You get what I'm saying?
that is so true. Now that I'm looking at it, some things that he says that come across as strength, like "Oh, I'm this, I'm that," and now I see that it's more leading towards narcissism. It's a narcissistic quality, and I don't want to be narcissistic. I want to be humble and realistic. So narcissism is. Let's look up the definition of narcissism.
Yeah, narcissism is basically when you want undue credit, basically.
Mm. So excessive interest or admiration of oneself and one's physical appearance.
Exactly. That's Rob.
So
The whole time he wants you to be looking at him, listening to him only. If the attention's going away, he paints his face, he takes his shirt off, he yells, he screams. Like it's just all about him. You get what I'm saying? He will literally put poop on his face just to make sure that he's the center of attention. He's a narcissist, like it's textbook narcissist.
yeah.
And that's what everyone's impressed by because, like, I know you, like, I can see you every time you're with him. In your mind, you're like, wow, like, how does he command so much attention? Right? Like, you're just stuck, but stop trying to understand it. You're not going to understand it. You're never going to, it's not something to be attained. Right? It's just he's a narcissist. That's it. He's sick.
I'm leaning more towards that, but I don't know for sure. And what about, we're talking about him right now. We're kind of gossiping, and it's some part of me feels like this is wrong to do. Talking about a man and about his character, it feels a little bit slimy. What do you think? Yeah, we hit our goal. Thank you very much. Thank you,
Yeah, I
Grumpy.
mean, it is, sure, part of it, but that's because you have empathy. You're a normal human being, right? You feel bad. I don't know, maybe he's your friend on some level, whatever. That's cool. But I mean, and people keep putting in the comments that he's entertaining. Yes, he is entertaining, right? But like I always say, it's just as entertaining as seeing two drunk people fighting in the street. Does that mean that it's productive behavior? No. But yeah, does it keep your attention? Sure, it does. For sure, he does that.
Yeah, Grumpy says Rob is a slob. The slob is a fake monk. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna vent it out, and Sarah, just be patient, um, and listen to my friend speak here, Carlos.
What is he saying?
He just mistrusts you. So trust is something.
Fuck about what? I'm not even asking you to do anything.
So I'm gonna vent it out, or I'm going to share my ideas on this guy, and yeah, I think it's okay. I think it's okay to do. He's a right.
Yeah, no, dude. The thing that's upsetting for me is that when I see you guys together, to me, it just looks like a humiliation ritual for you. Like it's just like he's just going off, demeaning you, destroying your character, questioning all your beliefs, and you're just sitting there tolerating it. Which like on some weird level, it's kind of spiritual because it's almost like you're using him as a meditation practice almost, right? And you kind of just still like maintaining your frame through the chaos. But at the same time, it's just a humiliation ritual. Like, you know what I mean?
That's true. That's true. The moment that I start fighting back or questioning his thoughts and ideas, he doesn't appreciate that. He leaves. So I'm not going to be tolerating that. And it's funny because I fell into this kind of pattern of just doing that. Whenever conflict arises, I don't really react much. I just kind of allow it to happen, unless it crosses a certain threshold. Then I have to act. But now I see that's a problem. That's dangerous. That's not good. So
Yeah.
things need to be corrected right then and there before it goes into anything further.
The only thing is I can't really blame you because it's easy, right? It's like you could just shut your brain off, let Rob talk his shit, paint his face, and you get views, right? So to you, it's like whatever. I'll just tag along for the ride. So I can't blame you. It's just I don't know how you've been doing it for this long.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. Um, it is easy. It was easy, and I didn't have to do much. He was leading the show, and but it's time to change. I want to be the one leading the show. I want to have entertaining guests on like yourself, and I want to create a spiritual community where these live streams get better and better. And yeah, I want to go live streaming full time. I want to do this full time. I want to do this many more hours of the day. I want to have many more entertaining guests, do live streams in person. Maybe I'll even fly out to Atlanta to meet you, meet Paul, meet some other person that's there in the area. Go to the Isha Yoga Center and do in real life live streams. And but who knows? Who knows what will happen?
Oh,
But
look, Seraph's being nice to me now.
so Shiva and Rob broke up more than a guest and his ex. They'll reconcile. I wish the best for with his ex or the next one. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that, and I'm sure Carlos appreciates that as well. And
Because Carlos, I don't know if you even remember me, bro, but that discussion we had on Discord that night with the British dude stuck with me, man, for the real. I've changed some things in my life because of your words. Thanks. Randall, if you tell me your Discord name, maybe I'll remember, but at this moment, I don't remember.
mm,
But no problem, man. I appreciate you saying that. Thank you.
yeah, Carlos is someone that has insight. I think you wouldn't say necessarily you're such a big spiritual guy. You don't really care for that, but you have insight, and I value the things that you say because it's reality, oftentimes. So yeah, It's valuable to
Diva
people that speak the truth even when it hurts you, or even when it's inconvenient or uncomfortable. And I think you're one of those guys.
Diva Fever says this guy has Riz. AW.
So for people that don't know, you're a DJ, and that's a great place to meet the ladies. And yeah, you've been rizzed up by the environment.
Big Randall, you said it was Big Randall on the Discord. What was the conversation about? Can you remind me? I actually am interested in what the conversation was so I can remember.
So
Golden Arrow said you're both gay.
yeah, you'll be streaming in the morning time. So I will be streaming all day Eastern Standard Time. That's my goal, from morning time to evening time. And so when I'm back in Toronto, the streaming schedule will be fixed, and Dr. Rob will be a small but important part of my YouTube channel, but he won't be the whole thing, that's for sure. And he will have to earn the right to be on my live stream. There's no more of him being a fat slob. God bless him.
Literally.
So Mr.
Literally.
says, Rob, quote, begging for Jesus, quote, deal last night. Drugs? It's much more than drugs. It's much more than drugs. It is bad chemistry in the brain.
Mm.
And but hey, if he gets attention, I guess it's good. So
Randall said my weight, fixing things with my wife, and being more present. Okay, I remember now, Randall. I do remember the conversation now. I'm pretty sure it was in Shiva's Discord, if I remember correctly.
So tell the viewers about your experience with Sadhguru, spirituality, and the situation that happened to you. The big situation, the health situation. Whatever you want to talk.
I was paralyzed for a year and a half. Maybe like what, 9 months ago now. I was supposed to be paralyzed for the rest of my life, but they did some sort of medical experiment on me and it worked. So I'm out of it, thankfully. I'm the first person ever on the face of the planet that ever got out of that disease that I have. It's actually the same disease. If you guys know who Celine Dion is, you know who Celine Dion is. Isn't she Canadian, Shiva?
I don't know, but I'll show a
I'm
picture.
pretty sure she's Canadian. So if you know who Celine Dion is, she has that disease and the one that I had, and she still has it, even though she's a bazillionaire. Yeah, so Celine Dion there, she has that, and I had it, but I got out of it. I'm the first person ever to get out of it.
It's called
So boom.
stiff person syndrome, right?
Stiff person syndrome. Basically, all your muscles seize. You're basically in a 24/7 cramp, painful. You can't move. This sucks. But yeah, so I had that and I got out of it. So we'll see. The doctors, every time I said the doctors not too long, like a couple weeks ago again for a follow up, and they're like, we don't know how long it's gonna last. Like it could come back. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, better not come back.
So, for that, Shiva kind of scared me into being a vegan. Well, I'm not a vegan anymore. I'm more vegetarian now, but Shiva kind of scared me into not unaliving animals. Because when I first met Shiva, I was actually like mostly a carnivore. Like I mostly ate meat. I didn't eat fruits and vegetables, and Shiva used to get on me. And I think I made the mistake because like it's one thing to eat meat, right, and just be ignorant, but I was kind of doing it in a mocking way, and I felt that. Like I was like, you get what I'm saying, Shiva? Like I feel like I was putting bad karma on myself because like I wasn't even respecting the idea of the animals sacrifice essentially. You know what I mean for our nutritional needs. And yeah, so I've been vegan vegetarian for the last since like I got recovered.
Wow.
in in hopes that God has some mercy on me in the future. In terms of, you asked me about Sadhguru, um, yeah, I don't believe in anybody, but he is a smart guy. He has smart things to say and he's impactful, so I respect that part. But do I think he's gonna do Vipassana or something, or he's gonna like transmute his body? No, I don't believe any of that.
And are you spiritual?
Um, my belief is that everything is spiritual. I don't believe there's something that isn't spiritual. Like I just think that even the most like unspiritual person is just on the dark side of spirituality. You get what I'm saying?
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. And I mean, I am going to be honest. I did eat roast beef today.
How can you call yourself a vegan or a vegetarian?
Well, like I don't like, that was my first time, not my first time, but like in the past like 4 or 5 months, I probably had meat like once or twice,
Hmm.
which is that's big for me. She was like, how I used to like, it was pretty serious.
Yeah.
So basically, I just try not to do it, and then every once in a while, I might have a slip up. Let's put it that way. But
Hmm.
for the most part,
Yeah. You said that. Well, yeah. Of course, I tried convincing you to go vegan many times, and maybe that worked. But you said that you recently watched a documentary, and that changed your.
yeah, yeah. So I kind of got tricked into it because there was a documentary that was supposed to be like a Jesus conspiracy movie, and I thought it was going to be about Jesus and a conspiracy, which it was, but I didn't realize the conspiracy was going to be that that Jesus was a vegan apparently,
Uh,
and that they tried to cover it up or something. But
yeah. How would Jesus kill an animal?
yeah, did you see it?
I watched clips of it. Yeah.
It's
What?
pretty good actually. It was pretty good.
Christ conspiracy, I think it's called.
Yeah, that's what it was. Conspiracy. And that was the question, was how would Jesus, yeah, what was it? Like how would Jesus kill an animal, right? I think that's what it was. And it was like it did kind of put you in a weird place. Like it doesn't make sense, right? It's like an oxymoron. Like in your mind, I couldn't even picture Jesus killing an animal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
So, how's living in the United States, where you are now? How's work? How's Donald Trump? Gasoline, taxes?
right now everything's amazing. I mean, we still are living in what feels like the end of an empire. You get what I'm saying? But we're still an empire, so I can't complain right now. But I just, my mind is always towards like trying to slow down the decline of America and trying to help the next generation, have the right ideas to not mess things up. That's where my head is at right now. And as far as Trump, I think he's doing what he has to do to try to also stop the decline. But it's like trying to jump in front of a bus, or in front of a train.
Mm,
So he's having to do some pretty drastic things, and I think people just don't appreciate it.
yeah, talk about drastic. That's very severe. So, Val, I'm sorry that happened to you. She met Sadhguru and she thought that he was kind of stuck up and he didn't sign her book. That's not good.
Hey, yo. I mean, Shiva, if anybody has something to complain about, it's you on that front. You've been a Sadhguru super fan since I can remember, and somehow you're banned from going
Yeah,
to his place. Like
that's true.
if that's not the most ironic thing that I could ever think of with you, it's crazy.
I have Sadhguru's book called Death, talking about death and things like that. And he actually signed it.
That's his signature.
Yeah.
It looks like he drew that with his foot.
Well, I mean, he drew it quickly, but it's a cartoon.
He's like, here you go, motherfucker. Get out of my face.
No, it's a S and a G, I think. Yeah, it's a G.
Mm.
Tiger. And he kind of looks like a snake.
This is when you start being delusional. You start reading into it. It's
Yeah,
definitely it's S and a G.
maybe, maybe, maybe.
That's crazy though, Shiva. Every time I hear this story come up about you and Isha is what it's called, right? Isha Yoga Center or whatever.
Yeah.
It always like it just kind of like it's so crazy to me, dude. Because like I just picture you, right, like this young, innocent Canadian kid that just came out of nowhere, and you traveled all over the world just to make it to India. It's like a fucking movie, dude. It's like a fucking movie. You just to make it to India, and then all of a sudden you're not. You made it there. Like you actually made it there. You got in. You walked in the door, and at the last second, you just boom rejection.
Um, well, you saying it like that is what it is.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
do you take that? Is that spiritual for you, or what do you make of it?
I mean, I don't know what to make of it. It's just something that happened, and you gotta accept what happened. You gotta accept the reality, and I accept it. And even now, I'm banned. I'm banned to this day. I can't go there. I tried.
Somebody said this guy makes too much sense. Bring the crazy guy back.
Uh,
Yo, I heard there was some people doing a petition for you or some shit.
petition.
Didn't somebody? I saw somebody in your Discord say they were gonna write to the yoga center on your
Uh,
behalf.
yeah, some people sent emails to the yoga center to get me unbanned, and I encourage that if you want to do that for me. But just say that it's your idea. It's not my idea. You do that if you want. Uh, I don't think that's gonna make any much of a difference, honestly. But maybe if I don't know. So yeah, some of my friends uh, wrote emails to them. Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, Stacy. I'm in Georgia. That's where I'm at. Um, yeah, that's crazy, man. Honestly, I hope that. Do you still want it? Do you still want to go there, or you don't care
I do. Yeah.
anymore?
I
You
would like.
still want to go? That's so. Oh, that's so sad. Why do you want to go, dude?
Because it's a cool place. I want to go there. It's spiritual. Sadhguru is my teacher, and I'm banned. Like what the hell?
I just don't see what you could get out of it at this point. Like you've been to every mountain. You've had such a journey in your life. Like you know what I mean. I don't know what could you possibly get.
More. It's more,
S- More programs and shit.
more programs, more energy. But yeah, United States. The downfall of the United States Empire, and China. China is going to be the next hero, the next winner.
Mm.
I'm seeing China donating like 1 month worth of rice to Cuba because America is trying to annex Cuba. Uh, and I don't think Donald Trump is such a good guy. When I watch videos of him, it's like, oh, he's such a likable guy. It's like, and then sometimes I watch parodies of his exact words but a different face. I'm like, this is a disgusting man.
Yeah, it's all how you frame it.
No, but we're gonna take Cuba. We're gonna take it. I mean, it's a nice place. What is he doing? What the hell?
Yeah, the part that I think people just don't really understand is that a country who does not get involved in the business of the world falls behind eventually, right? Like I look at what happened. Like I recently, this came to my mind about Africa, right? Like when the Europeans, right, and we could say the white man was out trying to conquer and trying to whatever, the Africans were just living in their own space. They weren't bothering anybody outside of their territories, right? And what ended up happening? They ended up just getting conquered left, right, and center by everyone. This is just what happened. So, like, eventually, if like the United States doesn't do what Trump is doing now, China was gonna just basically take over, or whoever might be next in line, and it's a struggle. It's a constant struggle. So you have to participate in it.
Mm. Yeah, it sucks, and it's a shame that wars happen. It's a shame that people have to die, and it's seen as such a casual thing. You bomb some ships, a bunch of military personnel die, and it's not a big deal. But when
Yeah.
civilians die, it's much more of a big deal.
Yeah, it's nuts to me. Like I see it all the time on the news. Like for example, like right now, Russia and Ukraine are in the middle of a war. The United States is in the middle of a war with Iran. But at the same time, like all those presidents, like I saw like Putin is offering to do peace talks between Iran and the United States. It's like I don't know, it's like on the front lines, like it's so barbaric, right? Like people's heads are getting blown off, but the same presidents are having regular conversations, joking with each other, probably like kind of trippy.
Hmm. Yeah, it makes me. I don't know. Whoever's running this show, whoever's running these people or this countries, I'm just not sure what's going on. But Pete
Yeah,
Hegseth.
I always tell people that it comes down to me, I look at it like when like because I believe in God, right? So to me, it's like when God created the earth, he designed it with certain resources in certain lands, right? In certain land, like certain countries have oil, certain countries have gold, certain countries have a certain climate that allows them to be better with agriculture, whatever it may be, right? But it's come to a point where like we all need those resources, right? So like right now you can perfectly see it. Like Iran is controlling the Strait of Hormuz, right? And that's messing everyone else up. That's why the struggle happens, right? This is why you can't leave each other alone, right? Because if you leave each other alone, then you have one whole side of the globe just with oil and technology and whatever, and then everyone else is just suffering. So you have to start doing trade deals, and then when the trade deal goes bad, then you have to fight. You get what I'm saying? It's just that's what it is. It's because of resources.
I don't support that statement or that comment towards mankind. I think that actually Carlos's ideas. I've talked to Carlos a lot about the world orders and what's happening behind the scenes and the disappearance of children and so on and so forth. And yeah, the conflicts in the Middle East are happening because of a certain, let's say, ideology. And maybe you can conclude that for yourself why that is and why that's happening. And I don't want to go into that too much, but
Yeah, so Matiko Diller said the USA has enough oil to self-sustain if they would drill. That's true, right? That's absolutely true. However, that's our reserve, right? That's like our backup plan. So the United States has this policy right now where we're like, we have enough, we have more than enough oil, but in the meantime, while we're the world power, we're going to take all of yours. You get what I'm saying? Because why would they tap into their, you know what I mean, into their savings essentially?
oh man, the thing is with these whole conflicts, it makes me realize how little I don't know. And the people that are in power, they say, "Oh, because Iran is getting a nuclear thing and this and that." You don't know what's happening behind the scenes, what the inner workings of this is. It's so who's actually running the show. You just have no idea. Is it for oil? Is it for empire? Is it for money? Is it for uh, uh, religion? I have no idea.
The answer is all of those things. Like those things are always at play, right? Like, okay, you have oil, I want it, right? But I can't just go and take it. So I gotta wait for you to do something that I could use as an excuse, right?
So what you're saying is, but that wouldn't make sense because what the United States is afraid that the Saudi Arabia and those Middle Eastern countries are going to get powerful and rich from oil.
What do you mean?
That's what you said. Like, oh, we're going to take away your oil because we don't want you to have it. Why? Why don't you want to? Why don't they want to have the oil? Is it going to be? Are they going to make?
Oh, 100%. So, I mean, that's just the petrodollar at that point. So, the United States currency is currently propped up by the fact that all countries in the world use the dollar to trade oil,
Yeah.
right? That creates demand for the US dollar. If those countries stop doing that, then
Uh,
America would fall immediately. We'd turn into Venezuela
that's
overnight.
true. That's so
So the
true.
United States has to go around like throwing its weight around to force these people to keep using the dollar.
So was that not happening? Why did? Because obviously the story of the nuclear weapons of Iran is nonsense. Um,
No, no, no. It's that like I'm saying like I just said, everything that you heard is true. The nuclear, the religious ideology, all of it is true. But yes, the oil is the most important factor.
so
The other things are
was
just secondary.
so was Iran or threatening to use a different currency than the dollar
Of
to
course.
oil?
Yes. Yeah, they were this was the whole they were trying to start up BRICS, right? They were the was it the Brazil,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Russia, Iran, China, whatever alliance. Yeah. So the whole thing right now is that China gets cheap oil from Iran. They pay like I don't know, like 20%, 30% cheaper than everybody else in the world from Iran. This is why China is becoming a global superpower because they get cheap oil from Iran. This is why the United States has to get involved in that scenario.
Hmm. We have a super chat here from KK. Thank you very much for the green super chat. KK, always nice to see you here. Thank you for the support. Guest, sorry I missed your name. What's stopping U.S. citizens from revolting the government? They have the power to do if they could stop fighting each other.
It's just complacency. We're all comfortable. We don't have a strong enough reason. Our government keeps us keeps us comfortable enough to where we don't feel the need to do that.
Hmm. And this is Carlos, or Los for short.
You can
Uh,
call me Scary Hours Los or
yeah, that's
Scary
all.
Hours.
And I'll make sure to, you can search him up on YouTube and I'll pin his YouTube channel after this video. So the golden dinner currency is what got Gaddafi killed. Yeah, exactly. I've seen that. Any country that steps away from the empire of the United States, that decides to do their own thing, they somehow instantly start developing nuclear weapons at the same time.
That's right. That's
Allegedly.
right. But I want people to understand that that is true. But if you're American, you need to be proud of that. Like any American needs to know this and needs to be like, yeah, that is what we're doing.
I
So
can't
what?
support that either. Be proud of
You're
bombing.
Canadian. Of course you're not gonna
You know,
like
this is about
you know what I'm
right.
saying? But yeah, that's what we do.
So America is the bad guy. Okay, we don't like to think that because America gives us Hollywood and McDonald's, but America, in most other countries, is the bad guy. They bomb civilians, and lots of people die as a result of that. And the American soldiers also just very bad people.
Yeah,
Uh,
Mark, I don't think Saudi Arabia is a part of BRICS.
and also the BRICS thing. I don't. That whole BRICS alliance is not strong enough to topple the regime of the American empire.
Right. Currently they're not.
Yeah, because they don't trust each other even. Like South Africa said that they were gonna jail Putin if he steps into South Africa, but they're supposed to be allies in this whole BRICS thing.
Are
So
they?
I think it's South
My
Africa.
understanding is BRICS is just Brazil because it's BRICS. It's BRICS. It's Brazil, Russia, Iran, China. I don't know who that. Maybe it is Saudi Arabia. Yeah, probably is Saudi
South
Arabia then.
Africa, maybe something I don't know. No, Saudi Arabia is with the United States. South Africa,
Yeah,
yeah.
so I guess it is. So it is. Apparently, it is South Africa then. I guess.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
but it's interesting because they all have sometimes conflicting beliefs like that. Like, yeah, they could be against Putin and certain things, but then they still know that in terms of like coming up with a contract for you know um, pertaining to oil, which benefits them, they'll still do that. It's very complicated. These things are always complicated. There's no like clear cut thing ever.
yeah, India. Oh yeah, India is.
I don't know if you saw Rob in the comment section. Did you see Rob in the comment section?
Yeah, I did.
saying you're delusional.
Yeah, yeah. Shout out to him.
I told you he's not going anywhere. He's watching this stream right now. That's what he's doing.
So, okay, things are complicated and nobody knows what's going on and there's wars. Oh, we made a mistake. Oh, but there's very suspicious things in the movies to lead one to conclude that maybe potentially this is all planned. That they have a master plan on collecting power, centralizing power, and dissolving the borders to have one big united order with one world currency, enslave us all, have cameras everywhere, including your room, and just it's one big conspiracy. And how do
The
I?
re-
Yeah,
yeah, the reason why it looks that way is because pretty much all human beings have the same like underlying desires. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah,
it's easy for people that vibrate on the same frequency to just align. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, you could call that a conspiracy if you want, but you could just understand it's just human nature. Like.
so I was watching this recap of this movie. It's like a teleporter movie of this guy learns he has teleportation powers, and there's other teleportation guys. He teleports to banks and steals money. And this movie came out like 5 years ago or something. And one of Monk Life, you don't deserve to be here. You're banned. You One little scene of that movie is the teleporter accidentally transports into Iran 2026 during the war. That's the movie scene. Oh, it's 2026 and there's a war in Iran. So, in the conspiracy world, I'm not saying I agree with this, but they call this predictive programming, where they kind of lead little crumbs here and there to make you kind of, oh, this is what it would look like. So this usually happens in movies, and maybe it's all blend. I don't know.
Yeah. Look, Dr. Rob begging to come back. That's hilarious. I told you to be
20
back.
bucks, $20 super chat.
So yeah, no, it's because this whole Iran conflict has been brewing for years. This has been brewing for like 50 plus years, Shiva. Like this did not come out of nowhere. You get what I'm saying? It's because I mean, if you look at it right now, you're looking at the Strait of Hormuz situation, and everybody's like, "Oh wow!" But that's always been a major geopolitical issue, right? It's just people never really talked about it, but it's always been there. So it's like if you're like a world leader, right? You're always having to take those type of places into account. You get what I'm saying? The same way how Russia looks at Ukraine as a strategical piece of land, right? It's an important piece of land. It's pivotal where it just so happens to be in an important place.
Yeah,
Same thing with Iran.
but maybe they made a catastrophic mistake by going towards that place, and now they can't open it, no matter what they do.
Yeah, it could be. That's the weird part is that you don't know because everybody's lying. Like Iran has been saying this whole week that Trump's been lying about them being in talks about ending the war, but then today they said, okay, yeah, we were having talks this whole time. So it's hard to know what's really going on. I don't friggin' know, but just based off of the fact that Iran admitted they were lying today, then I would say they probably are losing. Um, and then that would just lead me to believe that Trump doesn't want to do something drastic to like free up the Strait of Hormuz. You know?
Yeah, Corpse Mankind says this conversation is 50 IQ points above Rob's word salad. Absolutely 100%. And also, I feel like we can do something about this. I know for a fact human beings can do something about this spiritually. People get together, people meditate, people have an intention, and it does change people's biology actually. So I hope and I pray that the Strait of Hormuz gets opened up, and oil flows again, and prices go down.
Yeah.
We
The
start.
idea right now is this is an opportunity for the rest of the world. Like Saudi Arabia is potentially considering joining in the war, right? So if Saudi Arabia jumps in and maybe Qatar jumps in and different other countries in the UAE jump in, and then maybe NATO jumps in, it could be a huge game changer. We could just take it away from them, right? So I think the two scenarios are going to be either Trump is saying, look, I'm going to pull out of it because in reality, I could care less. This is you. I don't really use this oil. You guys need it more than I do. So if you guys want it, you guys go finish the job. I'm going to pull out. So now he can say, okay, either When I pull out, either you guys can do it and I'll help you, or I'll just make another deal with Iran. Simple.
How's the oil or the gas prices in United States? Is it anything noticeable changed?
Yeah, it went up like a whole dollar, I guess, a dollar and some change from the beginning of this thing. But I don't like it really it makes me laugh when people are like, "Oh my God, the economy and my, you know, like I'm struggling." I don't pay attention. Like I just spend my money, and like if I have money, I'll spend it. If I don't, you know what I mean. I don't think about it in those terms.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Supposedly. No, but and on top of that, I look at it as my duty. I look at it like I'm an American citizen. My country's at war. When you're at war, there's consequences, right? You're not everything's not going to be flowers and rainbows all the time, right? So I look at okay, if prices are higher. That's the sacrifice I got to make right now as an American citizen if I support this.
So let me know if you can still hear me. The U.S. could not defeat North Korea, the Viet Cong, the Taliban. That's true. And if these other countries decide to participate in the war, I could definitely see this strait being something that is
Yeah,
taken over.
I want to know when people make those kind of statements, what do they actually mean, right? Like, what does it mean that we can't defeat these people? What would defeat look like to you, right? Because from my perspective, all we really are trying to do is like your country is on a certain trajectory, right? You're trying to move forward in a certain direction through your technology, through your weapons, whatever, and we just blew all that up. Okay, so now we just set you back 5 years. Okay, so what are you saying? Oh, because we didn't wipe you off the face of the earth, that we didn't win? No, yeah, this is a move. Like, trust me, they're gonna have to do some rebuilding here.
Man, this is so sad to talk about because, from a higher perspective, they spent like $200 billion on this thing, and $200 billion is what it would cost to have all the homeless people in the United States sheltered, housed for a year or more. So this is such a bad way of going about things: bombing countries, going into wars, having troops on the ground, ending lives. It's like, what the hell are we doing as human beings? What the hell? Why are we so stupid? Sometimes I look at wars and I have like cognitive dissonance, or I think I'm like gaslighting myself. I see how absolutely insane it is, but then again, it's happening and it's like normal. We're business as usual. Oh, we just bombed Iran, and it's very.
Yeah, corpse mankind. I'm trying to tell you, like I really want you to maybe get a different perspective on what you think a victory would look like. You're talking about guerrilla warfare tactics, which is what Muslims are known for. Yes, we're random terrorists from blowing anything up, right? There's no way to like end that. That's never going to stop. But like I said, did we take out billions of dollars of infrastructure? Yes, we did. Did we
But
set them back a couple years? Yes, we did. That's the point.
but we spent billions of dollars. What the hell? And this is okay. Forget about all that. We have to become more conscious. Can't we get enough consciousness inside of ourselves that the guy calls Iran, "Hey guys, this is not good for everybody. Please stop." Oh yeah, that's true. We can see that. Let's work together. That's it. Done. Why the hell is this me versus you and this conflict and that conflict, our religion, your religion? Is nonsense. Like, how unevolved can a person's brain be to go into war with somebody else?
The problem with that thinking, Shiva, is you can take that stance, but if anyone decides not to play your game, then you lose. So nobody wants to be the first one to say, okay, fine, I'll just give up and just vibrate on these high frequency, because then they lose. You get what I'm saying? Like, let's say America is like, okay, let's be nice and let's just play fair. Then China's like, haha, gotcha, bitch. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's over. Like, it'd be stupid.
Hmm. Um, yeah. So somebody mentioned something here. The military industrial complex. So Sadhguru says that one of the most valuable or profitable industries on earth, the one that has the most funding, is arms and armaments. Wars, bombs, bullets. And the stockpiles of planet Earth are increasing to the point where Sadhguru says, do you think that it's not going to be used? So, for example, Germany increased its spending for military purposes by some insane number. You see the graph and it just instantly shoots up. So if you think they're spending all this money not to use it, it's completely the wrong thinking, and they are going to use it. It's going to be used, and unfortunately, people are going to end up dying. So, yeah, I got to go back home where it's relatively safe. Can't stay in this place much longer. And yeah,
My bad. What'd you say, Shiva?
that the military-industrial complex and the profit from war. I
Mm-hmm.
saw a great. I saw a great. Let me look it up. I saw a fantastic cartoon that depicts this very, very perfectly. So let's see if I can find it. I want to show the viewers this. I watched this guy Jake Bro on YouTube. Fantastic guy depicting the war in.
Why you throw the fridge? Do you throw my fridge?
I'm on the phone, Mom.
But my fridge is not red. I just put it outside because it was frozen.
I threw out my mom's fridge.
What?
I threw out my mom's fridge
How?
because she put it outside. It was like one of those little mini fridges. She put it outside, so I thought she wanted it thrown out. Because she always puts stuff outside when she wants me to throw it out.
Hmm.
Whoops.
Yeah, I found it. This is a fantastic. So this is one of the oldest cartoons depicting war and conflict, and it just shows, it just does it perfectly. So here it is. Okay. So here is the war guy. It's a military person, and this is a table, and the waiters are just shoving money onto his plate. And there's a science department, and art, and health, and education, and medicine, and they're basically starving, or they don't have anything to eat. So this is the situation of planet Earth. That military funding gets the majority of donations, and
Yeah, but Shiva, I don't think you're seeing the circle of life when you make these conclusions. Okay? What you're doing right now is you're externalizing the evil as if it's not something you created. You get what I'm saying? We made that. We made this. This is
okay,
our doing. And if everything was to start over again, we would do it again.
okay, but this is fine. I agree with that to some extent. This is our doing. This is comes from inside of us, and this is why it's happening outside. But
I don't
we
I
can
don't
stop.
mean and no, I don't mean that like it's the evil like spiritual nature, and no, I mean like it's out of necessity that these things happen.
Out of necessity. What? I disagree with that. What necessity is that?
I told you. So everything comes down to either trying to obtain some sort of safety, I guess, right? Like, okay, let's start over. Let's pretend for a second that you guys do whatever you spiritual people are always talking about. You buy a plantation, everybody comes over, and we start the New Earth project, right? Okay.
Yeah.
At first, it's 5 people. It's all good. We get together, we meditate, no issues, no problem. There's this one weird guy, but we all just tolerate him or whatever. Okay, cool. Then it becomes 20, 30 people. Now there's 2 or 3 weird guys. A couple of them start graping some of the women. Now we got to fight them. And then it's like, oh man. And then more people come along. Then, like, a couple of weird guys start a gang. Now we got to make sure we have security. We're like, oh, 2 or 3 guys got to get, we got to make sure they always secure the base so that these weird guys don't come in anymore. You get what I'm saying? And then
Yeah.
these systems get created,
Yes. Yes. Yes.
right?
Okay, I agree with that. Yes. And it's good. Personal protection, defense, and having strong boundaries is important, at least right now. But this kind of leads me to the next topic, which is Pete's headset and the War Department. I have some thoughts about this. I'm not some political commentator, but I can look, and I have some opinions on it at least. So this guy, from the polls that are shown, is the least liked military defense general in all of the situations.
What?
Yeah.
Who's telling you that lie?
I don't have to look forward to just to see the facts and see how he's coming across. So I saw some poll that says that the guy that was in charge of the Iraq War and the other wars like Cheney and whatever other guys, and their approval rating was still quite high. This guy is way in the dumps. They
Shiva,
changed.
look, you're gonna see your. I can tell by the stuff that you send me that your timeline is like liberal leaning. Okay, so you're gonna see all that stuff. My timeline is like Pete Hegseth is a badass war hero.
What?
Like,
So
yeah,
yeah, you got Corpse Mankind here. Corpse Mankind is a combat veteran, and he says Pete Hegseth laughs among the veterans. He is a effing dweeb drunk. I agree.
right.
So
Sure, he is.
well, he is. He is. And the guy has some crazy tattoos, or religious tattoos. He thinks Jesus is going to come to save him because he started a war in Iran. He changed the Department of War. Now it's War Department. The guy's crazy. I'm glad that it's going more towards insanity so people can start to wake up. Now at least they're not hiding it. Oh, Department of Defense. I thought it was funny always. Oh, yeah, you're Department of Defense. I'm going to go bomb civilians? That's very defensive. Now it's a little more appropriate. And the guy loves it. The guy's like, yeah, we're strong. We're going to kill them. And it takes money to
Look,
kill people.
look. You're this is where the world's come
That's
to
great.
now. Okay, Shiva. Look, this is where the world's come to, Shiva. It's Islam versus Christianity. That's where
Oh,
we're at. That's why Pete Hegseth got selected. You know those weird tattoos that you're talking about? Those are tattoos that are from the what was that thing again that happened? The Crusades.
mm,
Okay. And on his arm he has tattooed.
Before you bring it, open it because there must be water.
Yeah. And on the arm he has tattooed kufar. Do you know what a kufar is? A kufar is a disbeliever in Islam. So he tattooed himself as basically anti-Muslim.
oh
So
my
the
God.
whole world is dividing itself into Christians versus Muslims. That's what's happening. And
Wow.
anybody who doesn't realize that is they're just not in touch with reality. This is why people like Nick Fuentes he's a fool because he's so focused on the Jews that he's focused on this little tiny group of people. They're like literally the size of like a stadium versus like, oh, well, we got 1/3 of the world's population is Muslim. They already took over all of Europe. America is the last place left, and he's worried about them. Like,
Mm-mm.
come on.
So Corpse Mankind says, if you don't serve and defend a war, you are a coward. Wait, what? If you don't serve and defend war, you are a coward? Are you saying that if there's a draft, then if I don't go, then I'm a coward? Please answer that. Because I certainly will not go if there's any kind of war, unless my country gets attacked. Then, okay.
Look at Logan. Look at Logan. Logan said this guy thinks the Jews are God's chosen people. No, I don't. I don't believe in that. That whole notion to me is ridiculous. Nobody's God's chosen people. However, are the Jews a good ally to have? Yes. And I don't mean that in the sense that they benefit us in some sort of way. What I'm saying is that
Mm.
they are actually competent. They're a competent group of people. Okay, so when you pick your battles, right?
Mm-mm-mm. So Corpse Mankind says, no, I'm saying if you are pro-war and don't fight. Yes.
Don't worry about that.
Oh,
Don't worry about course mankind. You don't have to go fight. Okay, one day it'll be your turn to fight. It'll come to you. You don't have to go looking for it.
I see what you mean. I see what you mean, Corpse Mankind. Yeah, this is what I see happening in these political places. It's very simple. Yeah, we're just gonna go and drop a few bombs, and it's good. Yeah, we're sitting in our nice little office. They're so far
Shiva,
removed.
Shiva, can we talk about the Jews for a second?
No,
Why?
I don't know
Are you
what
afraid?
you're about to say with that, but this is not the topic of divisive.
What? That's always the. How is that not the topic?
We're not here to divide others or to discriminate people.
Oh, you're trying to be political, trying to be politically correct. No, but
I'm
I'm
trying,
saying I want to say good things about the Jews.
yeah, go ahead.
No, I mean,
So look, let me finish the saying by saying that, there's a YouTuber called Jake Bro, Broe, and he's a political commentator, I guess, that shows what's happening in the Ukraine war every day or every week, like multiple times a week. And it shows currently right now the Ukrainians are launching drones and attacking the oil terminals far in the north, which is a very important terminal for oil that the Russian uses shadow fleet tankers and whatever. It's very complicated. And he gives an analysis of what's happening, how the war's going on, and I'm looking at it. I'm looking at daily, or I'm looking at these videos that are coming out. And the only thing I can just assume is that war is hell. War is the worst thing in the world. And these men, these poor men that probably just were regular people living out their lives, they got conscripted. Now they're going and fighting this war, God, for who knows why, what the actual reason is. They think that they're defending the country, and I guess they are defending their country. But it's just a mess. It's hell. And the politicians that are far away removed from this, it's very comfortable for them to make these decisions, especially in the United States. So you just launch a bomber and you go
I
and
swear I want to pull out my violin right now for people like you, Shiva.
eh,
You know what's really easy for people like you to sit here and criticize what the government's doing. You don't understand Putin, you don't understand Ukraine, you don't understand, like, you just think that these people are just evil and just doing. Nobody, like, it's very rare to have somebody just actually just be genuinely evil. Like,
look,
everyone believes that they're justified, okay? And they have valid reasons if you were to sit down and listen to them.
yeah, but that's justified. Look, that's kind of the definition of evil, is filled with good intentions. Putin is bombing civilians and apartment buildings every day. There's no
Yeah.
military targets anymore. So, hey, but he has good enough reasons, right? He has good reasons. No, the guy needs to be put to Mars.
This to me is just, again, your refusal or your denial of, like, the dark side of humanity. Like, you just think everything is beautiful, and it's not.
I know it's not, but I'm saying that we need to move more towards a conscious planet where we don't have to fight wars. We can resolve conflict with words. Isn't that the whole thing? Can't we resolve conflict with words? No, we have to go and bomb. What the hell? Look, let's just get Donald Trump and whatever the leader of the Ayatollah. Come on, guys, let's settle it. Settle like men. The top guy versus you, the top guy. Put you in a ring. Let's duke it out, and then winner gets the bragging rights and whatever things. No, no, no. It can't be that way, right? It's
Look,
insane.
somebody says you need to be on here more. You're just as good as Rob. You argue, but you like each other. Boom. Yeah, no, Shiva. Look, I don't know. I want to agree with you, dude, but it's just you're too idealistic for my, like. I don't. You seem naive to me.
Maybe,
You know what I'm
maybe,
saying?
maybe. I
Like,
mean, look.
I've just accepted that life is ugly. It's gonna be ugly. I'm ugly too. Like, I do stuff that other people don't like. Just out of my own needs and comfort. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just is what it is.
So I agree, and I see. But I went vegan. I'm willing to do something about it. I'm not just here saying, "Oh, life is bad," so I'm going to participate in it. Life is bad. I'm going to go fight wars because I can't stop it. I will never fight a war unless like the wrong people start invading my land. Okay, then there's a time for that. But actions need to be taken. You need to do the right thing. Don't support the wrong things. That's how we make a better planet.
RKS said this is more engaging because you can actually understand it. Boom. Take notes, Dr. Rob.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Doctor.
Sheba, it's interesting because you say you wouldn't ever fight a war, right? But
Mm-hmm.
I would actually argue against that. You don't know what you would do. You never know what you would do because
Okay.
what happens if you get put into a position where you work hard to attain something and then somebody then tries to take it away? You don't know
Uh,
what you would do.
I would try to stop them from taking it away and take my stuff back.
There you go. That's a war.
Okay, if you took something away, I wouldn't resort to, you know, chopping you down. That is unwarranted.
I get that, but it's not like night and day, Shiva. Like it doesn't just go from, oh, I would never start a war to like all of a sudden you're unaliving everybody. It's a gradual process. These things brew for sometimes 50, 60, 70 years before it ever gets to a war.
So Sadhguru said that recently he made a video saying that there's a conflict in the Middle East and this thing is happening, and he said that the reason why this is happening is because the increase in solar flares. The next 2.5 years, I know that was the reaction that I was expecting from you.
What a
But
goofball.
whenever there is an increase in solar flares, there's a heightened energy, a kundalini energy in the human body, and people don't. Unfortunately, people don't go towards bliss and ecstasy and intensity of life. They go towards the darkness. They go towards hurting each other, and so he predicted this, saying that yeah, the next couple of years, wars is going to be very common and conflict and this and that, because this situation is happening. So
You know what needs to actually happen?
what? Meditation. We need to meditate, and the leaders of the world need to meditate. Agreed.
I think that's a little bit dismissive. I think you have to actually hit it on the head, right? Like you have to actually give it a solid target. So what's stopping everybody from coming together is religion and and countries like having, national borders and stuff.
That's sounds about right. Yeah, that sums it up.
Well, but you know what? But now that I'm thinking about it, it could. I al- I'm sorry, but I also do believe in this is sort of a belief that Nick Fuentes is a proponent of, which is basically that races are basically biologically different, biologically distinct from one another. You get what I mean?
We're getting really on thin ice here, but yeah, skin wise, maybe sure, and some other small facets, but yeah, we don't want
Yeah,
to talk.
so I don't know if we could ever overcome those differences. You get what I'm saying?
Well, the United States has overcome that. It's a melting pot, and people are cohesive, and people work with each other no matter
No,
what race or
no,
religion
it
they are.
isn't. No, it isn't. People think that it's a melting pot. It's not a melting pot. What happens is we bring in different cultures. Those cultures end up grouping up into certain like cities and they take over an area. And then those pockets, like people leave those areas and they leave it to those people. And everybody's just moving around trying to get away from each other.
Um, I just know that with the increase of consciousness, you becoming more conscious, you can resolve any difference that you have, no matter what biological, religious, political, that is irrelevant. So we can't stay stuck in the evolutionary mindset of survival. Oh, you're different from me, therefore I'm going to attack you. You're not my group. There's no such thing. You're a human being. I'm a human being. We can all get together.
That's
We
not
can.
true. Desiree, I don't like Nick Fuentes. I hate Nick Fuentes, by the way. Yeah, I don't believe that, Shiva. I genuinely do not believe that. Like when you, for example, if you were to go into like the Amazon rainforest and you find some, some tribe, you think those people could share the same values and beliefs?
I mean, if I prove to them useful for their survival and gain their trust, sure, they would see me as just a person uh, over time. But the apparent differences may be, mm, I don't know, concerning.
What
Uh,
I'm saying, okay, like let's put it. I know an example that you do understand. Like when I was like anti-vegan and I was asking you, about the what did we call it? Like the difference between like eating a plant and a chicken or a fish or a cow. You said they were. What was the word? Was it sentient? Is that what you said?
sentient, yeah.
Okay, and you said they had different levels of consciousness, right?
Okay.
Okay. Do you think that applies to human beings as well?
No.
You think all human beings are equally conscious?
Well, no, not either. So a lion might be faster than another lion, or like that. But a human being is the same species, and with enough striving, you can overcome any limitation, no matter what that is. So I'm not here to talk about division or divisiveness. I'm here to talk about equality and promote equality, equal opportunities, equal rights,
But
equal.
we're talking about the like we're talking about the capabilities of a human brain. Essentially, we're talking about the limitations of a human mind.
Okay.
Okay, like Stephen Hawking versus Joe Dirt or something. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like there's different levels of consciousness.
Well, I wouldn't say that's consciousness. I would say that's more intelligence, intellect, uh,
Okay,
skill, even knowledge.
and that doesn't you don't correlate those with consciousness.
Mm,
Like again, like okay, let's take somebody who's meant like literally mentally challenged, like they're mentally deficient, they have autism or something, right? Like they will never be able to have the same level of consciousness as you.
okay.
Okay, so that's just one extreme, but in between that person and you, there's a whole scale of people, right? Varying degrees. Some are lower on the scale, some are higher on the scale. You can't meditate that away.
Yeah. Can you meditate that away? I mean, you can strive, you can increase your intelligence, you can increase your competence. Does that mean an extreme person is going to go to being a genius by meditation? No. But you're not a victim to your circumstances as a human being. And, anyways, I want to get off this topic because I kind of sense where you're leading towards, and I don't have anything to do with that.
Yeah, I feel like you really want that to not be true, but unfortunately, I can't see how you're gonna talk your way out of it. Unfortunately,
Yeah. Anyways,
like what you do and what you say and what you teach is good for the people who can process what you're saying. You get what I'm saying? But it's not gonna work globally.
yeah, that's true. It'll take time. It'll take time for human beings to become equal.
No, it's not gonna take time. It's just gonna continuously recycle. Like you're gonna have an effect on a certain amount of people, and those people are gonna go away, and the cycle of life continues, and
I
it just
think
starts
that
over.
people are becoming more conscious, more spiritual, more aware, awake, and that wasn't the case 50 years ago. That would be you'd be unheard of. So slowly, yes, there are people that are very violent and bad, but that's slowly changing, and we're here to make a better planet, a better, more conscious planet. So, for example, 200 years ago, you couldn't even take a bathroom break and not using a hole. So the conditions have improved a lot, and I believe the conditions will improve the more we.
Not true, Shiva. For example, do you know that we lost the technology to go into the moon?
Sure, we lost it. We lost it
Okay, why did that happen? Right?
because we didn't
How
innovate or we didn't pursue that any further.
basically, right? So it's like the generations, like we don't live long enough for the lessons that we learn to carry over to the next generation.
Well, you can't seriously think that's true because you're living in the United States. 200 years
No,
ago, it wasn't.
bro, that's the United States is a perfect example. When I was growing up, the number one enemy of freedom in the world was communism, right? But now look who just got elected as the mayor of New York, a communist. So clearly, the generation after mine didn't learn anything, right? Or we can say they don't have the same values, right? Because they didn't live through the same beliefs. They didn't live through the same things, essentially. Like, okay, communism takes over. It basically makes your society poor, and there's a lot of suffering that happens, right? So people learn, okay, communism is bad. But then 50 years go by, 100 years go by, people forget about that, and they're like, oh, maybe we need to share everything again.
But maybe communism isn't bad. Maybe it was just a whole little fear thing. I'm here in Vietnam. I'm living in Vietnam, and it doesn't seem so bad to me. So look,
Mm.
I'm not here to excuse communism and the thing that communist leaders have done, but the results will speak for themselves. Let's just say that. So let's see. Let's give this guy a shot. Whatever he is, let's go ahead. And I'm talking about the physical conditions. That seems to be improving. We're getting better. We're living longer, more healthier, less problems. At least that is improving. And I mean, what else is more important than that? Longer life, healthier life. Everything else is up to you. Anyways, I think we should end it off here. Um, I want to leave it on a strong note. And Dr. Rob, if you want to come back and say apologize for 5 minutes and explain your actions, then you can. But you're not gonna get away with me just like that. I'm gonna spank you. And if you can't handle a spanking, you're gonna have to leave. The live stream, which you're good at that. So things are gonna be things are gonna change very quickly. And
He's
shout
calling you a beggar. He's calling you a beggar, but he's been watching this show the whole time, trying to figure out what kind of edgy thing he can say to get back into the conversation.
So we got a fantastic super chat. Wow, this is one of the best energies that I've seen in a while. First of all,
Rob, stop being a fat, undisciplined loser, Rob, and stop picking on children. You're 50, 60 years old. Grow up. Stop trying to be a streamer. You're not Kai Cenat. You're old. You're played out. Your time's over. Go live with your immigrant wife in some secluded country and just get off the screen, bro.
wow,
Seriously.
I didn't say it. I'm glad I didn't say it. He said it, not me. And Rob, you know
Like
we're
you're literally out here trying to manipulate children. Loser.
so we got a fantastic super chat from Kyle 444 with $222, and the symbol or the emoji or the profile picture is also synchronistic energy, so it's a whole package. And they say, Shiva, find someone who wants to discuss yoga. Well, we kind of are touching on yoga and the truth. We're pursuing the truth here. And we are going to talk more about spirituality and yoga and mysticism and occult and all sorts of things. So we're going to have many guests here. Scary Hours Low says, you're a guest, a friendly face that you're familiar with. And I recommend you go check out his channel, Scary Hours Podcast on YouTube. I'll make sure to tag in the title of the video. And subscribe. You'll see him more often. And any words, any closing things, anything you want to say?
Yeah, fuck Rob. Stop being fat. Stop being undisciplined. Stop being unskillful and get a life.
That's it. And Monk Life, if you want to join the live stream after Scary Hours leaves, then you can for 5 minutes and say your piece. And I'm gonna just need to quickly spank you just for the final bit of it. And if not, let me know because we're gonna end it here. Make peace with Monk, brother. Yeah, that's funny. Carlos Base, bro. Thank you for breaking down. Yep, absolutely. Monk Life has just totally lost it. You can tell him. I don't know what that means.
Everybody, make sure you keep supporting Shiva. I think honestly he's depending on you guys to get him away from Rob. So if you guys give him some support and maybe make him feel useful without Rob, because honestly, you guys are feeding into this and you're making it where Rob seems kind of useful in this energy. But I mean, if you look at it, Shiva, we've had consistent 80 viewers this whole time, which I mean, that seemed like a pretty regular number between you and Rob. So I don't think you need it at all. But sure, if we want to keep bringing on Rob as a lunatic charlatan every once in a while, whatever. He's a comedic relief, whatever. No problem, I guess.
Yeah, comedic relief. That's a good one. That's what it is. And these guys are real live streamers. This guy's a total wacky job. Watch your back, Shiva. Well, I won't watch another slob live stream. Shout out to you. You always need me. That's not correct. I don't. Shiva, repent to Rob. There's nothing to repent to. He needs to apologize to me. We need Bonte. No, we don't. Rob always wins. Only maybe in video games. Rob begs for money and then calls others beggars. Ridiculous.
Dude, he's like, how old is Rob for real? He's got to be at least 50.
He's like 48, 52 or something like that.
Yeah, like think about how weird that is, dude. Some 50-year-old dude yelling and screaming, putting shit on his face. Like, grow up, dude. Like, for real, it's fucking ridiculous and sad. Taking advantage of like underprivileged people in Vietnam.
Seraph Null says, I'm begging for Rob. I'm a grifter for Rob. So that's a little inside joke here.
Hey, what I've been looking at that. What kind of money is that? That looks like like Autobots like like money.
You're gonna want to see this because this will give you some inside information to what has been happening on the stream, and this will give you also the inside scoop of the little inside joke that Seraph sent. So maybe you're gonna appreciate this, maybe you won't. But
Corpse Mankind said that's a shekel. What the hell?
Oh yeah, it's Israeli shekels.
It's non-duality. I beg you, please go to that video. Please, I'm begging you, please go to that video. Leave a like on it. Leave a comment there. Tell people that you're excited about it. I swear
What is this?
to God. I swear 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 to God.
This is hard to watch.
Bro, he's a fucking psycho, bro. Like he's literally a psycho.
Bro. I want to get to the good part.
I beg you. I am a beggar for God. I am a beggar for God. I beg God. I am a beggar for God. I am a beggar for God. I beg God. I beg God. I am a beggar for God.
He's a beggar for God. I mean, what else is there to say? I mean, you heard it here first, folks.
Such a fucking loser, dude. Oh my God, he's literally a loser.
Look, I mean, Shiva is becoming famous. Yep. Shiva is going to be a success as this Carlos guy's podcast. That's true. Shiva is going to be as successful as this guy's podcast. This guy has just lost his. This guy has just lost his mind. And
See,
thank you, Sarah.
Rob places all of his self-worth in a podcast or live viewers. Like I told you when I fucking met this guy from the beginning, anybody can fling shit in the air and fling shit in their face and get views. Anyone can do that. That doesn't mean that you want to do that. You don't want to be that person. Like Rob, you don't understand, dude. Like you're still a loser. Oh, you're just an entertaining loser. Who cares?
Someone made Seraph, the guy that you see commenting here, it's the super chats. He makes YouTube videos and remixes of the things that are happening in the live stream. And he makes music videos, or not music videos, music that genuinely is actually good. So this is a new one.
Oh, that's actually fire, dude.
That was nice. And there's
That's actually good.
So Seraph knows the YouTube channel. Go subscribe. And Monk Life donates $2 super chats, the largest super chat that I've received from him. Thank you very much, Monk Life. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the donations. Your support here encourages me to go on further. And thank you for the blue super chat. Thank you very much, Monk Life. I appreciate the super chat. He says Shiva is a political analyst. By the way, did you know, Carlos, that Dr. Rob, or Monk Life here, Dr. Rob, loves Hassan Abi. Hassan Abi is the #1 lover of Dr. Rob.
Ew, really?
In fact, he said that Hassan Abi, he loves him so much that he's willing to like hold his hand, kiss him. He loves him physically, not only socially, politically. And I was watching Hassan Abi like a couple of days ago just to see what the vibe is. And the guy is just like a lib, you know, it's just like the biggest.
He is the max lib. So basically, Rob is just a Karen. That's all. No, that makes sense.
Oh
Ew.
God, that's such a
That
simple
is I
word.
didn't.
He's a carrot.
Jeez, that is terrible. Just when I thought he couldn't get any worse. Now I even like him even less. But you
Well,
know what's sad about Rob is that I know that behind closed doors he's laughing at everybody because he's doing like we could talk all this shit about him, but he does it on purpose. He knows he's doing it. He knows he's ridiculous. He knows he's dumb. He knows he's a loser. He's just basically he's like, what else am I gonna do with myself? This is all I got left, right?
so there you go. He's saying it. I think he's being funny or sarcastic. He wants to support Shiva's work. Absolutely, Monk Life. Thank you for your support, your continued support. Thank you for your comments. And man, what have I gotten myself involved with?
You know, this I could see this going on for forever. Unfortunately, unfortunately, because one thing about Rob, I don't see him stopping ever. You know, and why would you stop milking that? So maybe it's eternal.
My bank account got hacked, by the way. I don't know if you know. If you know.
Is that true?
Yeah,
How?
I've had my bank account for maybe 10 years now. The same one, same debit card. I've changed my debit card a few times. I lost it a few times, but
Uh
uh,
huh.
the first time ever, I went on my banking app and I saw that there was transactions that I didn't approve or I didn't make from Facebook, and some smaller transactions, large transactions, 4 or 5 transactions made, and yeah, so I called the bank, and then the only way to do that is to freeze the bank account until I get a new debit card. So I don't know how that happened. Thank you, Sarah, for moderating the channel, for moderating the chat. He deleted Monk Life's messages, and spam is where spam gets.
But wait, you're gonna get the money back, right?
So they said that I need to first get my new debit card. Then after I get a new debit card, I can open up a fraud investigation, which I absolutely will. And I hope I do get my money back. Yeah, I'm sure I
Yeah. If
will.
you do, if it happened on your card, you should be able to do a chargeback.
It's not a credit card; it's a debit card. And
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what it is. You could do a chargeback.
all right, I mean,
Yeah, you could do chargebacks.
to call them again. So I hope that gets resolved, and it makes me understand also that my mom kept on telling me to always have cash on hand whenever I travel, and especially with the conflict that's starting, you don't want to be in a position where the bank something happens to the bank account, whether it's government related or bank related or something else, and your money is gone. So
Guys, stop saying that Rob is art, dude. Like I swear, you guys want to find beauty in anything. Rob is not art, okay? Like Rob is a deranged, lost, suffering soul, okay? And he's just putting that on display. Like it's not art.
wow, man, that's facts.
You guys are just appreciating it because it's so foreign to who you are that you think it's like uh, admirable, I guess. I don't know. But it's not art, dude. It's just if you stop glazing it and just see it for what it is, it's just weird. It's just weird, sad energy. That's all it is. Weird,
But
sad, manic. He's basically a manic, depressed person. That's what he
I'm
is.
not sure about that. I think he's conscious of what he's doing. I think he's a conscious.
No, he is conscious, but to have To be manic depressed, you don't have to be unconscious. You can be aware of being manic depressed.
But
Manic depressed people just have like they just have compulsive behavior.
what I'm saying is I think he's doing it on purpose, like consciously to get
He
views.
is doing it on purpose, but he's doing it. No, I don't think. No, it's not. Like, yes, he's doing it on purpose to get because he knows it gets views. But I also think it's just who he is.
Ah. Have you seen videos of him when he was a monk? How polite he was?
Yeah, yeah. No, I used to, and that's the thing. I used to like I caught a couple of his videos when he was actually a monk, and I thought he was interesting back then. But
Mm.
just to see what he's doing now is just it makes me laugh because what I see now is that he was always this guy, the one he is now, but it probably led him to such a terrible place in his life, like in society, because he couldn't function within society, that he probably decided that he would needed to run the other direction and become a monk to try to fix all that. But then he ran to the monk life and he realized it didn't fix anything, so he just gave up. And now this is just him giving up. And he's just basically like relinquished to his base level desires, right? Of like he's just a psycho manipulative, controlling like bastard. You know what I mean?
Mm.
He lacks self-control in every sense of the word.
Mm.
He's just a big fat whiny crybaby.
I would love to have some kind of a dialogue between you, me, him, and maybe one other person just to balance it out. But I doubt he'll be on for that because he's too proud of himself.
We've tried it already. We and him have all been together on calls, and we've tried to milk it and make it something interesting, and he just won't participate because he's not the center of attention. He doesn't want to collaborate. He doesn't want to unite. He doesn't want that. He wants to stir the pot so that he ends up being the center of attention. That's all he will ever be interested in.
Mm.
So fuck him and everything he believes in.
He did some video recently debunking some spiritual guy that got a lot of views. Somebody needs to debunk him.
I mean, there's no like. Is there anybody who? I mean, there are some people who are dumb enough to not see through it, but I don't think it's enough to where people need to make a debunking about him. I think the people who are falling for him are just literally the bottom of the barrel, and there's no saving them. There's no point even trying to save them.
Well, then I guess I fell through the bottom of the barrel and I'm screwed.
I think in your case it's different because I think you're an introspective person to the point where you try to see the value in people, right? But it's very clear to me now that you've kind of reached the end of that path to where like you saw there was some artistic value in it, but now you're kind of like, okay, but this is borderline crazy. So you see it.
Ah, man, so Sarah says I'm dumb enough to fall for Rob. A lot of people are. Maybe I'm included in that. And I don't know if this is like there's this one kind of syndrome. It's called Stockholm syndrome, where a captor captures you.
That's literally what you have. That is 100%
Oh
what you
man.
have. And I could see it, dude, because when I watch you guys, I can only watch you guys for like 5 minutes at a time. But when I watch you, your face is just like I could tell you hate it, but you're like, you just can't stop it. You're just like,
Yeah.
no, I don't admit that Rob is art. You can look at it as art. Like, it's just like I said, guys, like literally art. If you go to an art museum, right, sometimes they have those paintings which are just like paint splattered on the wall. Yeah, that if you're the type of person that sees that as art, then yes, Rob could be art in that sense. But I would just say that's just you having rose-colored eyes more than anything.
But I do appreciate that. I think I still see that as art. Him
Yeah.
smearing. It's like
Sure.
art. You know, abstract art is art still. Maybe you know it's not your taste, but it's kind of
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. Not like I yeah, like and that's one thing I'm not gonna take away from Rob. Rob has energy. He's definitely an energetic, enthusiastic guy. No doubt about that. And
Mm.
if you feel like subjecting yourself to torture, then Rob's your guy. He's there for it. You know, it's just whatever. It's cool if you want, like, you know, if it's the type of thing. It's like getting drunk. You know, like yeah, you could do it every once in a while. Just don't, you know, don't become an alcoholic.
Yeah. Oh, Bobby. He triggers a lot of people. He makes a lot of people mad. Uh, he makes a lot
Yeah,
of.
I just like I said, I just hope that behind it all, I hope everyone can see the suffering baby behind it all.
Hmm. He also gets mad by a lot of people, which is uh, a red flag. Anybody calls himself a spiritual teacher. If you get angry easily, that's not a good. That's not a sign of maturity. It's a sign of lack of control, and he needs to really fix that. He needs to meditate. He says he meditates.
Rob is a classic case of Napoleon complex. That's what he is.
Napoleon complex, but he's a big guy.
No, I know that, but internally he's a small guy.
Hmm. I could see that.
He's nothing. He's nobody in life. What is he? He's nobody. He's a nobody. You get what I'm saying? So he just in his mind he tries to overcompensate because he's nobody.
Interesting, interesting, interesting. I see that. It's like he almost has no personality, nothing to him. He has to resort to these kind of wild things, and it's sad. It's sad to see.
It's a cop out. Like it's the saddest thing to see because it is a cop out. It's just there is no lower place to go as a human being. You know, like you basically have renounced, like you have no pride anymore. You have no self-worth. You're just like, I'm willing to do whatever. I'll piss on myself like for views. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. 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 He sends a camera emoji, a shit emoji, and a mirror emoji.
Hmm.
I guess he's talking about.
Yeah, and it's true. Like, yeah, to some level, we all have that, right? But the question is not whether you have it. The question is how do you cope with it, and what are you doing? What is your strategy to circumvent that? And some people are willing to go lower than others. And and again, Rob, you've decided to go as low as you can possibly go.
Mm. But I'm not willing to go low. I'm not willing to steep myself into that kind of humiliation, self humiliation.
Right. Exactly.
But at the same time, I kind of appreciate that. That takes a certain kind of strength, also, just to rub feet, shit on yourself, and um, in public. You know, in private, maybe I can color my face, but not in public. I wouldn't resort to
Yeah,
that.
you're right, Shiva. But then what is a lunatic? You get what I'm saying? Like when you go to the insane asylum and you see lunatics actually putting shit on their face, what's the distinction there? You
Ah,
know, you have no self control at that point.
ah. But here he's doing it for money and he's doing it for fame and status and views. So it
Yeah, yeah.
kind of
What
good.
what I'm saying is that like he's self aware and he's conscious and he's intelligent. However, he acts like someone who isn't. He acts exactly like someone who has no self awareness, no consciousness, no intelligence. And that's his grift. That's his show.
Hmm. Well, he's begging for God. He's begging for God. He needs God.
Like you can go to any corner in any major city and look at a homeless guy and he's acting exactly the same way Rob is. Just completely out of his mind.
But okay, but he's not out of his mind.
I
He.
know he's not.
But so then it's kind of he's tricking the system. He's getting views, and he's so
Is he though?
that's
Is he
good.
though? Is he getting views?
Well, I mean, he has more subscribers than me, and
He's been doing this longer. And I would argue more than anything that his probably a majority of his views came when he was pretending to be a monk, not now.
I'm gonna start creating some kind of merch based on the things he said just to use them. Like parasocial is sycophantic.
Dude, you definitely need to do that. What is the one that he just said with that song? I beg for
Begging
what?
for
I beg
God.
for God.
He's
That's a
begging.
T-shirt. You need to milk the hell out of that. 100%.
It's gonna happen. I
Like this
have.
is basically what it is, Shiva. You need to milk. If you're gonna be interacting with him, you need to milk him. He's basically a spaz that he's okay. He wants to just spaz out. Okay, cool. Then just milk it. Like milk him for his stupid energy.
Oh my god, he's a lolcow. He's gonna be milked.
He's the lolcow, bro. He is the lolcow.
Oh man, this is gonna be great. I'm begging for God. I'm a beggar for God. Sycophantic ignoramus. What else did it say? What other catchphrases? So, some good stuff is there.
There's a lot. You got material for days.
Oh man, yeah.
But I hope nothing but bad things for him, honestly.
Whoa,
That's
whoa.
where I'm at.
We
Honestly.
can't
I don't
we can't go there that far. We can't skip that low. He's a human being like everybody else. You gotta wish him sick.
no, he deserves consequences because I don't he's just a charlatan, dude. That's all he is. He's a grifter and a charlatan. That's all. And it's just annoying. Like just the fact that that can even have any level of success in this world is just it's so annoying to me.
Hmm.
But
I mean,
unfortunately that is what the people want. That's what people want
but
sometimes,
he,
you know.
you know, like a charlatan or a scammer, it would mean like somebody that's calling you saying, "Oh, you got a virus on your thing." It's intentionally deceiving, but he's just acting a fool, and people choose to support him. What's so wrong about that? He's not misleading people. He's not raising money for a motorbike that he doesn't get. Nothing like that. Oh, that last one.
Yeah, you're yes, you're right, Shiva. You're right. I mean, I can't argue about it. It's just entertainment for entertainment's sake. That's all it is.
Yeah. What is
But
the?
it's a clown though, Shiva. It's a clown. Like I don't know. I can't put my finger on it, but you get what I'm saying. It's like a clown. Like who respects a clown? You get what I'm saying? Like there's a reason why when you want to tell somebody something negative, you say, "Oh man, that guy's a clown," right? That's Rob.
Seraph says, "Open a GoFundMe for begging for God merch." That's a good one. And you know what else is a good one, Seraph? And you'll love to hear this, Carlos. Dr. Rob did a live stream saying he's raising donations for nothing. He has a whole fundraiser for nothing. And he needs to raise $500 for nothing.
Yeah, like what Rob does is like it's almost like satire,
Thank
right?
you
Like
for that.
he takes every human concept and just like tries to I don't know, demoralize it or play with the meaning of it. It's like he's trying to detach himself from reality,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
like he's just making a mockery of everything that's real, basically is what it is.
So anybody that calls him a clown is disrespectful. Don't call people clowns. That is, yeah. I want to show you one more thing. I think this will be relevant. This happened yesterday, and man, this what happened yesterday. I don't even want to get into too much because it was just too much, too much.
I want to know what happened because it seemed like, yeah, what happened?
It was just a very intense live stream that he kind of tried to do some shady things, but it didn't turn out to be going his way. And we were talking about dating and relationships and virginity, and so things kind of took a wrong turn.
Oh yeah, because you said you wanted a virgin and he
Yeah,
was getting mad at that.
yeah, exactly, exactly. So it's very interesting. I don't see the live stream for some reason. very weird. Oh, I'm sure I'll be able to see it here. Okay.
Rob, yes, you're more famous for being a clown. Yes, 100%. So what? You know, there's two girls that were famous. You ever heard of two girls in one cup?
Yes, I have. Yeah.
Those girls are more famous than all three of us combined. So what does that matter? Like, you're not saying anything. The
Oh,
point is, what are you famous for, Rob? That's the point.
wow, that's straight up
It's not
fact.
fame. Who else is a clown that's super famous? There's so many famous clowns. Who cares?
Wow, that is so true, man. That sometimes you get like gaslit by somebody has a point, he is more famous. But then a counterpoint, absolutely true. The whole thing just collapses. So you can't say that. He's so this is what he's famous for, okay? Watch this. I don't even want to turn on the volume because the volume
Turn
doesn't
on the
is irrelevant.
turn on
But
the
look at
volume.
me
Turn
and
on the
look at this guy.
volume.
So you just already know what's happening here. Man, it's just such perfection. This is art, right? This is art. This is what art is.
Yeah. Look, and he says these guys are really want to be using my fame and status. No, monk life, you are forcing yourself into the conversation. You want us to talk about you. This is like we're just doing what you want at this point. This is what you asked for. Your entire life is about people talking about you. This is
Yeah.
why you act as ridiculous as you do 24/7. Like, how many times have we asked you, like, Rob, just be normal, just be chill, just be cool, just go with the flow? Can you do that? No. So, again, if I walked out my door every day and every day I walked out, I saw a person flinging shit in his own face, I would have to talk about it every once in a while.
Wow. So this guy is totally self absorbed with his comments right now. And again, I wanna bring this to the evidence locker because just please don't even listen to the words. Just
Put
look
the
at the.
Shiva, put the volume on, dude.
All right, fine.
For marriage. And the fucking people have said that. I never said that. And then
Buddy.
you start trying to preach about how everybody should be celibate before marriage.
This is all contrived.
Stupid.
I could just hear it. Now that I'm hearing his tone and his voice, that's all just for show. He's just pretending to be outraged. It's just bullshit.
Retard cult. Wear fucking underpants. Everyone should be celibate. Everyone should be celibate until they get married.
So
Are
that's
you fucking kidding me?
so he got triggered by the idea of celibacy and before marriage, and
He's not triggered, dude. He's not triggered. He's pretending to be triggered because he knows that that's low hanging fruit for him to appeal to women. That's all he's doing. That's just for show.
His most loyal supporters and a lot of people that support him are women. So maybe he's trying to play the show to kind of. That makes sense. Actually, that makes sense. Interesting. Hmm.
Just performative. It's performative outrage, is what that is, bro.
Performative
That's all it
outrage.
is.
I think that is spot on. Man, it's over for him. I'm gonna get a lot more people to talk about him and his bad behavior, and we're gonna expose him. We're gonna make sure he never does this again. His clown act, he's gonna put the clown costume in the closet forever. It's never gonna come out.
No, he's gonna keep doing it. I think he's gonna keep doing it. But the thing is that I think you should, just as much as you allow him on here to do his nonsense, you should also allow people to come on here and talk shit about him. Have a nice balance.
Yeah, that's true. Balance is the key. And I am gonna make merch on him, out of him. I'm gonna milk it. Oh, it's gonna be good.
Yeah. So just as much, Rob, as just you have never ending energy to try to manipulate people, I also have never ending energy to stand against you.
Mm.
So
Mm.
see you in hell, buddy.
Whoa. First of all, you're not gonna go to hell. You're a vegan, and Dr. Rob is not, so you're already morally superior. And man, it's just so. I was gonna ask him like, what does he think of women's preferences for their dating, or their relationships? Like, what if a woman wants a rich man? You know, is he gonna be morally outraged? How dare she?
He doesn't. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. He doesn't have a valid reason why what you believe is wrong. It's like I said earlier. It's just whatever you believe is wrong and whatever he believes is right and justified, and he will make up whatever reason to fill in the gap.
Mm. But yeah, good. I bless him. I wish the best for him. Nothing but the best. I wish him positive energy and positive luck. You wishing Carlos, I'm telling you, man, wishing bad things to happen, even if they're doing the wrong things, it doesn't lead to your benefit and
I don't
well-being.
want anything really bad to happen to him. I just hope that he gets the appropriate consequences for his stupidity, for his stupid, which he probably already is getting. I mean, I'm sure, I know for a fact he's suffering.
Okay, but even maybe saying things like, "Okay, I wish the appropriate karmic consequences" is seems suitable, but it's still kind of a bad tone. You want beneficial things to happen to everybody, and I do too. And then the worst human being possible, I wish him peace and happiness. And that's the way to happiness. That's the way to success. So let's see what Rob is saying here while my friend, my co-host, gets unfrozen. Shiva's like, okay, I can't read that. Seraph says Rob was looking at Bitcoin when it was $3,000 since he deserves a Bitcoin. Carlos has never invested. Seraph, you're in for a surprise because Carlos here is Carlos and Bitcoin. He has some things to say about Bitcoin. Thank you, Marcus, for the gift. Shiva, the con, I can't read that. I can't read that. I don't support that. And I think Monk jealous and insecure that I have someone here that's of like status and more powerful than him, more influential, more charismatic, more reasonable, more sensible, more logical than him. And but hey, this is your chance to get on the show. If you have the link, you're welcome. Whoever joins first gets to come on. And thank you, Marcus, again. Star. All right, we're back. Oh, back in the studio.
Yeah, guys, my podcast is Scary Hours Podcast on YouTube.
Wait,
Scary
what?
Hours No, somebody's asking what podcast is. It's called Scary Hours Podcast.
Scary Hours Podcast. I will comment it down below. And I wanna tell you something. First, I wanna mention Sarah's comment where she said that, man, you're in for a surprise. I don't even think I told you this. This is gonna be some news to you. But first of all, what do you think about Bitcoin? Do you invest in Bitcoin? Do you like Bitcoin? Are you long on Bitcoin? What do you think about Bitcoin?
Bitcoin is it's a potential off ramp for the US dollar, which, if the United States adopts it, could avoid financial collapse.
So Bitcoin could potentially go to $1 million. Potentially.
Sure. It's possible.
All right. So now here's the kicker. Okay, here's a newsflash. I don't think I told you this. I don't remember telling you this, but one day, and I would like to present more evidence to support this claim.
Why do people keep asking? It's in the comment section, guys. Scary Hours Podcast. People keep asking.
So one day, and I think I'll just tell you this before showing you the evidence. Approximately 4, 5, 6, 10 days ago, I don't know, it was recent. Dr. Rob came on a live stream with me just like this as a guest. And he was very rude in that video, I just want to mention. Extremely rude, calling me all sorts of names and genuinely being mean. It felt like he was being mean, like unloading his wanting to cause me pain by the things he was saying, which I didn't appreciate that, but I just took it like a man. And for the next hour, hour and a half, 2 hours, however long the call went, he unloaded the truth onto everybody. What is the truth? He said, this is his words. He said, I was looking at Bitcoin when it was $3,000, end quote. And he implied that he made significant investments before he became a monk in Bitcoin, I assume. And he sold Bitcoin recently when it was very high. And then he quote again said that he is financially independent. And he also quote, I repeated basically what he says, that he's has his bills paid for the next 10 years. So this man is financially wealthy, successful, made enough money to support himself for the next 10 years living in Vietnam, which is approximately $60 to $200,000 any range with that. Ask ChatGPT. So, why am I saying this? Why is this relevant? Because for the past couple of months, he's been begging for money, saying, I need my bills paid. I'm begging, please, I need a handout. And now it turns out that he's financially successful and independent. It's a little bit of a rug pull, or it feels a little bit slimy. So, what do you think based on everything I said?
No, I think it's fine, right? Like he's just planning for the future. If that's true what you just said, then he made some money, and that doesn't mean he wants to use his own money, right? He just bought himself time to grift.
Mm, I couldn't agree with that more. And I think it's good also. Money is good, very good. It's good to have a lot of it. And if you have a little, you should make more. And outstanding work. Good job. That's something to be proud of.
Yeah. And for everybody who's saying that I hate Rob so much, I used to direct this type of hate towards Shiva, actually. When I used to when I used to say Shiva was a grifter. But Rob has taken it to a whole nother level. So now Rob gets all this attention.
Well, let's not assume that I'm on any level. I'm not any level of grifting. I'm a very respectful, spiritual man. But it is our relationship, our going back and forth, our conflicts online, which was we were recording a lot a couple years ago, is what invited Leo to see that podcast and wanted to chime in, and that led me to going to Bali with them and participating in that. And actually, that is the reason why I met Dr. Rob. He met me in person because I went to Bali. So it all kind of synchronously connected, and yeah.
Somebody said I'm a hater. Seraph said I'm a hater.
Is that
I am
true?
a hater. I am a hater, sure. Why not?
Mm.
We're all haters.
I'm not a hater. I don't want to be a hater. After coming from,
Carl,
yeah,
hmm,
you don't want
somebody
to.
said,
Trust
wait,
me.
what?
You don't want to be a hater. It leads to pain. It leads to suffering.
No, I'm
So
a hater. I'm a hater and a lover, though. I hate things and I love things. So what?
hating things is not so good. That's all I'm gonna say.
I hate and love things because I have preferences. You're a hater, Shiva, just like you don't like promiscuous women. You're a
Okay,
hater.
like to say hate, like to have a hatred in your heart is painful. Yeah, I dislike things. I have preferences, but it's like hatred is you're going way too extreme.
Yeah, but it's not that deep, Shiva. Like I don't have to when I say like when people say that like you're a hater, they don't mean that you're like painfully suffering inside your soul. It just means that you're basically against something or you don't
Okay,
believe in something. Yeah.
fine, semantically maybe, but in your experience, if you're hating someone or if you're wishing them like not good things or you're wishing them to get consequences, that is it leads pain in the heart. Absolutely.
Mm.
So
Somebody said nice neck tattoo, not. I love how people love like they think they're gonna trigger people with their little silly comments.
yeah, I've learned that to read comments is you want to read comments, and I do, but to engage with them is it's a surefire way to lead to mental insanity.
Why? That don't
There's
bother
just
me.
plenty. There's positive comments. You read that and you get uplifted. Oh my god, that feels so good. Then there's neutral comments.
Not
Then there's very negative comments, and it's like, my god.
these people are completely irrelevant to me. It could be good or bad. Is Carlos a Buddhist? No.
He's a Buddhist by spirituality. I don't know. So Dr. Rob got muted or got his messages deleted because he was spamming. Shiva the Con Artist and Baldy the fake podcast host. I wonder what they think about Bitcoin. Why does he keep bringing it up as if like he's trying to discredit our authenticity and our authority? Mr. Redacted the same time for an attorney got kicked off the live stream on the way home. Now I'm getting ready to go back to the beach and restart the match the other day. And what? This guy's completely gone.
I'm not a Muslim, Courage. I actually have a major disdain for Islam.
Whoa. You can't have disdain.
Major disdain.
Whoa. You don't need to diss stains. Stains just need to be wiped from your clothes.
Lee Double said, "Not everyone Shiva talks to is like Rob." You would have thought.
So wait, what?
Rob said, "This is a good idea to do it in the morning and evening reverse here in Vietnam for a few days. There's no way to get the Visa card to take it to the beach and restart the match." Huh? Are you a Christian, Carlos? No, I used to be a Christian. Scrap Life said Carlos is one handsome fella. Thank you, Scrap Life.
Yeah. So morning and evening time is when we're gonna live stream, my friends. At least 1/3 of my day is gonna be spent towards live streaming, towards getting good co-hosts like Carlos here. I'm looking to get Paul Tully on the show. It's gonna be fun times. It's gonna be great, great, great times.
We should start something. We
Oh
should
yeah.
call it something.
Oh yeah.
Something like IMC, but like not IMC.
Scary hours. No.
Sure.
We're
I'll
gonna
take
call
that.
it the something. We're gonna figure it out.
We'll figure it out. No. Whatever it is, Rob is not invited.
Mark Light says Buddhism is simply a good day, and YouTube, we know that you need anything. Let me know if you need anything else. Let me know. I'll be there for you in the beach and restart the match the other day. This guy thinks he's gonna continue live streaming with me. It's over, buddy. You got one shot and you blew it. And
Hold on. Hunter Can says Carlos is a goofy. I guarantee the women in your life and former and current have very positive things to say about you. Yeah, we'll go with that.
So morning and evening time, morning Eastern Standard Time, evening Eastern Standard Time is where we're gonna be doing it. And
Dude, you need to get back into gaming. I don't know, for anybody who doesn't know, who isn't aware, Shiva is, what do they call it? What is the word? What do they use nowadays? He's OP at gaming. I don't know what.
OP. I'm overpowered.
Mhm.
I'm good at gaming.
He's really good at gaming. You guys need to watch him. Praise Carlos. We went on an expedition in Haiti in 2012. Huh?
Hi, Desiree.
Good night, Desiree.
I'm gonna be coming into Canada, and we're gonna be live streaming video games. We're gonna do all kinds of stuff, and with Dr. Robin, we're gonna harass him in the video games. That's where we're gonna get our energy out on him. It's not gonna be pleasant. It's not gonna be good for him. He's gonna be rage quit.
Wait. Does Dr. Rob play video games?
Yeah, he live streams video games. He live streams GTA for like 10 hours.
No.
Yep.
No. Dude, you need to own him in video gaming. He would lose his mind.
Oh, it's gonna happen. Oh, it's gonna be so juicy.
I would pay to see that.
Yeah. I hope he's not here to listen to that. It's a little bit secret.
Yeah, games that are popping right now. Resident Evil Requiem is fire. Pokemon Pokopia, fire. Those are the two games I've been playing.
Yeah, we're gonna play Warzone. We're gonna play chess. I'm gonna start a Twitch account. I already started a Twitch account. You should follow me. I want to get 50 followers.
Why do you want to do Twitch?
I want to do everything: Twitch, YouTube, Kick.
Really?
But not TikTok. I hate TikTok.
TikTok hates you. That's why.
I hate TikTok. I love TikTok. Freaking
I just
TikTok.
hit 100,000 views on 2 videos. You don't hate. But the thing that's weird.
Yeah. What?
The thing that's weird with those 2 videos is that they're like slowly. They just like slowly keep growing. They don't. It wasn't like this quick thing. Like when I first showed it to you, it was like 25,000, and then like it just hit 100K like this week.
Same.
Like how are they?
Yeah. Same with my YouTube channel, Shorts. I don't have 100K, but I have like 48K and other videos. I see slowly increasing, and that's how, it generally goes. But
I'll take it.
TikTok bans you for just about anything. You say the wrong word, banned. Talk about the wrong subject, banned. I talked about like a UFC fighter and saying like mixed martial arts techniques, and I got banned for that. So
what did you say exactly?
I talked about Putin once also. That was like a strike. So it's just a censorship fest, and they only want you to dance and put on lipstick.
People, but I used to because I have crazy debates on mine with Muslims saying crazy stuff, and they don't bug me.
Maybe live streaming is different. Live streaming on
Are
YouTube is
you
also,
vegan? Yeah, but I post a lot of shorts there too. Are you vegan? No, I'm not vegan. So I try to live as close as possible to being a vegan, but I'm not a vegan.
nice respect, massive respect. Yeah, I mean,
Hey, have you talked to any of the dudes lately? The Leos, what are their names again?
yeah. I spoke with Leo a week ago. He's doing fine. I tried calling Reese. He hasn't picked up yet. So they're doing their own thing. They're meditating. They want to have nothing. They want to have nothing to do with me. I uh,
Really?
I kind of blew it up.
It's like that, huh?
It seems like way at least. They're on their own journey.
They'll come
One
back
thing I
around.
want to share. One thing I want to share is that after we came from Vipassana, the first 10-day Vipassana retreat, I called you that first day, and after I hung up, they didn't like it that I called you. Like, why'd you call Carlos? Like literally when we're in this vibe. What the fuck? So that just like things like that just make me think, and it just wow. So we got to create our own little clan, and everybody's welcome. And yeah,
It's all good. They could all eat a sack of dicks.
yeah. Wish the best for them. All right, you'll be back when Rob is back. Might take a while.
No, he'll be back tonight. Don't even, it's nothing.
Possible.
He's still here. He didn't go nowhere. He's here.
It is much more peaceful and pleasant.
What's up with you in the ladies, Shiva?
Nothing. I told the story of why I want a virgin wife yesterday. I was in a certain country, and I was in a certain hostel, and there was a girl that I liked. We spent some time together. She cooked me dinner once, and I thought, okay, this is going well. She's very beautiful. Maybe things will go somewhere with this. And then I didn't talk to her for some time, like 1 or 2 days, and I see her making out with some guy as I'm driving the bus. I'm like, whoa, whoa! It really hit me. It didn't feel good. And maybe I'm jealous, maybe I'm insecure, but whatever. I'm not, whatever. And then a couple of days later, I see her with another guy, like holding hands, like acting like lovey-dovey. I'm like, whoa, okay. At that moment when I saw that, something shifted so deeply within me. Like that's not what I want at all. I'm never pursuing that ever. Either I have to be the first man in her life, or I'm just gonna be single for until I'm 80, or I'll go in the grave like this.
That's pretty normal though. If I think if most guys were to like see the behind the scenes of an average girl's life, it's pretty much like that.
Hmm. Yeah. So as far as the girls go, I'm pretty much done with that. I don't want to approach girls. If I see some beautiful woman on the street and she is looking at me, I'll go and talk to her. But other than that, there's not much interest in that. I believe that a woman will find me, and if I'm doing the right things, it'll kind of be natural. So yeah,
Somebody put, what if the only time is when she's a victim of something bad?
I don't
I
want to
could,
respond to that. I don't know.
I, but actually, I would say a majority of women have been through something bad, from what I've heard.
Well, I wouldn't say that extreme, but yes, like SA is a women experience that I know. But the severe one, like the actual one, is not that. I mean, I hope it's not that common.
It is. I mean, I would say probably 9 out of 10 of the girlfriends I've had have all told me some story like that.
Yeah, I've no okay. I mean, like I've been with this pretty much my only girlfriend, or a girlfriend that I had a long time ago. She told me something similar. She told me that she went to some guy's house and he did stuff, let's just say, and she didn't like it. But on the street, that's what I envision this happening. On the street, like, by force is scary. And I hope it's very, very rare.
Mr. Redacted said, "Why is it so common, though?"
Men have no control over no stability in their bodies, and very sad.
Big Danny.
State of Danny was the first super chat I've ever received in a live stream. State of Danny, I'm glad you're stuck around this long. And yeah, good to see you.
Yeah, but Mr. Redacted, we all need to go back to conservative values. That's the solution.
Yeah, here comes the idealism again. Like, that's gonna happen. But I agree that conservatism is better.
Thoughts on clavicular Los? I don't like the guy. I don't like, he's too snobby.
Same.
I mean, I can't hate on him though. Like, he does what he does, but he's just not my cup of tea. I don't get any value from him.
As a woman, I'm disappointed by my age group, 20s.
Why?
Yeah, I'm assuming men are, well, they haven't established themselves, they're immature. Yeah, Dave Danny gave me the first super chat when I was doing live streams with that plantation with Yogi Bishwanath.
Zachary Farris says to expand on the conservative values. By that, what I mean is that, how can I word this? I would just say women need to respect the patriarchy.
Whoa.
Monk Life said you cannot listen to these idiots. One is a fake podcast host.
What the hell does that mean, fake?
No, what I need to be doing is I'm begging for God. I'm begging for God. I'm begging for God. Then I'd be real.
Oh, Monk Life.
You're welcome, Zachary.
You know XQC?
Mm-hmm.
He, one of the most successful live streamers. And whenever I'm pursuing any kind of subject, I look at the people that are on the top, the people that are the best. Seraph says, I'm begging for Rob. Shout out to Seraph.
I'm begging for.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. I opened a can of worms, and we'll see if I can get it out.
Wait, what'd you say about? What were you saying about XQC?
So, yeah, whenever I'm pursuing any kind of topic, like if I want to learn in chess, I always go to the top guys and see what they're doing. So now I want to become a streamer, live streaming. I want to become a fake live streamer, like Monk suggests. So I'm looking at the guys that are in the best, and the guy has been live streaming some days, like consistently for 10 hours a day. That was what he was doing the whole day, and then he sleeps.
Yeah, I was gonna say that to you was because I've been watching, Asmongold. Have you seen him?
Yeah.
I've been watching him lately, and he's just because I realized like I spend like half my day scrolling through like Twitter and Instagram and Facebook and like looking at political arguments and stuff like that. And then I play video games and then whatever. And that's the same thing Asmongold does, but he just does it on stream.
Man, that guy is like, he's the opposite of Hasanabi. It's funny because those are two #1 streamers on Twitch on planet Earth. Hasanabi and Asmongold. Asmongold is like a bedridden guy that cooks $2 steaks and drinks doesn't know what the taste of water tastes like, drinks Coca-Cola since he was birthed, and Hasanabi is just he's a conservative, and Hasanabi is more liberal, and quite the opposite. Handsome, good-looking, tall, dark, and handsome. And yeah, I gotta get. How do I get to that stage? I gotta do more live streams, but I don't know. I think it's just boring, and I don't want to waste
Well,
people's
that's
time.
yeah. So that's what I was gonna say was if you look at it, and Danny said, "What about Speed? I don't like Speed. He's just too off the wall. I don't drive with that off the wall energy."
Mm.
But what I was gonna say was like, yeah, it doesn't matter what it is. If you look at XQC, if you look at Hasanabi, if you look at Asmongold and or Speed or any of these guys, the point is that they just do a large volume of stream. Like they just stream their life. You get what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Like
That's it.
they're not trying to be anything. They just are who they are, but they just record all of it.
Seraph's got is coming after you. He's got Seraph says Carlos is a hater. Who can hate Speed?
I don't hate Speed. I'm happy for him. He's just not my cup of tea.
Mm.
I'm not I feel like that's for kids, watching somebody yelling and running and you know what I mean? Like
Mm. I agree. I admire his success. I appreciate his success, and I'm subscribed to him. I watch his streams like 1 or 2 minutes, but not more than that. I can't. Yeah, Monk Life is continuing to uh, lower our authority and saying that, oh, who are we, buddy? There's 86 people watching. Can you imagine 100 people in an auditorium? That's like a full house. Or the first row is sold out. Not the first row, but the
yeah.
first floor section.
Yeah, I'm Timu Andrew Tate and this is Timu Sadhguru here. What's the problem?
Exactly. So, 24 hours streaming. When I get back to Canada, God hopes and God willing, I make it back and everything goes well, and my flights don't go well. They don't get canceled, and I'm able to travel through the Middle East. I will go back home, and we're going to be live streaming every day, gaming, content, uh, IRL conversations, Dr. Rob, shit smearing, cooking.
God
It's gonna,
begging.
yeah, God begging.
People are saying, why don't we add Dr. Rob to the stream? Dr. Rob cannot be in my presence. First of all, he can't handle being around my presence because
Mm.
he knows I won't go for his bullshit.
I bet the first thing he would do if you started a call with him, like a Discord call, is he would instantly try to make it into a joke and deflate the situation and kind of, oh, you're a fake something. He wouldn't take it seriously. He can take it seriously because if he takes it seriously, he knows where things are gonna head.
I mean, whatever he would do, he just would not be running the show like he thinks he wants to. That's for damn
Mm.
sure. He would run up against a brick wall if he was on a call with me.
And yeah, send
So
some
he
super
knows
chats.
that. So he knows that, and he avoids that like the plague.
Yeah, send some super chats if you want to ask a question. We'll read it out loud. State of Danny, I think that's a good idea. We'll do that. I'll research what the formula is for streamers on ChatGPT. ChatGPT is awesome, man. The advancement of AI is so good, and it's like amazing, amazing. So I've learned so much. My life has gotten so much better with ChatGPT, asking it questions, making it do images for me for my live streams. So many things. Anything I want to know, I go to that. But it's not always right. In fact, I caught it in a mistake or a lie, not a lie, but a mistake a couple of days ago, and it was like totally life shattering because yeah, it made me see the truth. Yeah.
We should do, you know what we should do? We should do a mogging competition.
Okay. What is that?
Like we should just see who outmogs.
How does
And
that?
we should like I don't know. We should figure out some sort of like game, like some I don't know, make it into some sort of like an episode or like whatever where we bring different people on to see who can mog who.
Okay, okay. Like a debate, but for aura.
Basically.
Mm-hmm. Well, the first obvious case is you versus Dr. Rob. Okay,
Yeah.
But I already foresee him just starting to scream with his throat. And I don't know how you can beat that. I don't know how you can.
Well, he did it one time. What did he do one time? He was on with me. He was like, "I will not be disrespected. I will not." He just kept yelling, "I will not be disrespected."
I think I have a clip of that somewhere. I will not be disrespected. I will not be. I do have a clip of that. I know I can find it. This is gonna be it. Yeah. I know where it is now. Okay, let's find it. This Dr. Rob guy is. He's crazy. I'm not sure the. Okay, it's not here. Stay tuned, my friends. This is gonna be good.
Timu Andrew Tate, show us your Lamborghini. It's not a Lamborghini, it's a Bugatti, bro.
Okay, I think this is the one. Please, let's do the one.
Bro, somebody said we need to make a bingo card game for all the things that Rob does.
Bobby,
Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. Oh, this is gonna be good.
played his ego enough. He needs to be.
All right, so this is a Discord call. The title of this YouTube video is called "The Dr. Rob Breaks Down." You can find it after. The volume is not so loud, but bear with us, okay? I'm gonna do my best.
Bobby, that doesn't display his ego enough. He needs to be called Doctor. Oh, look, we're getting. And this is a very dangerous environment.
Oh God, it's dangerous.
Like serious about spirituality and meditation. Anybody vulnerable. This is a very dangerous.
We're not like doing it. It never fucking ends. God damn. That was disturbing.
Because I've
Oh no, it wasn't here. It was still good.
Yeah,
But
guys who are asking for Rob to come on the stream, it's not possible. We can't. YouTube doesn't allow more than 2 people. Right,
Yeah.
Shiva?
that's true. Yes. So, okay, I think I found it.
Yeah, State of Danny, I did a clinical trial where they put a bunch of chemo in my body. And they biologically engineered my stem cells.
I just want to mark the fact.
Not here.
Dude, okay, I got it. Look, for everybody who wants
People, this is like an itch you have to scratch because you just see him. He's not happy, first of all, number one. He's just blabbing. Like, it hurts my ears to listen to him. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just fluff. It's just fluff. It's just like He just blurts out a bunch of Hindu names that nobody fucking cares about. It's just fluff.
I will not be disrespected in this environment. I will not be disrespected in this community. I am someone who is sincere. I am someone who's real. I am someone who's a spiritual practitioner. You wouldn't have fucking spirituality in your fucking face if you fucking went to 10-day Vipassana retreats.
Can you stop letting Dr. Rob?
There you go. That was already round one of the spiritual mogging game.
Oof, that was intense. That was severe. Thank you, Sarah, for the super chat.
Yeah, so for whoever wants to see Rob versus Carlos mogging challenge, you have to go join the Discord, right? Because on Discord we can all go live together.
Yeah, let's see if we can get 10 super chats here. Then we'll definitely do the mogging challenge. Let's hit the goal, and we'll make it happen. Yeah, wow, what a guy. Whew, that's tough. That's tough. What do you think of his energy?
He's disturbed.
I'll send the Discord. Yeah, do StreamYard. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to do that on my phone,
StreamYard?
but not today. Yeah,
Why StreamYard?
I think you can host multiple people. But
Oh,
regardless,
right, yeah.
Canada will be we will be doing video calls on Discord, live streams like that, and it'll be good. So there's a Discord link. You can join.
Yeah, join the Discord, guys. You'll definitely have a bunch of Rob versus Carlos sessions.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is my friend Scary Hours podcast on YouTube. Scary Hours podcast.
The more money we donate, we unlock Dr. Rob. That's right. That's right. Bing bong. That's actually fun.
I will not be disrespected. I will not be disrespected.
Meanwhile, he's constantly disrespected. I feel like if Shiva hosts meditation classes and records them professionally, it would increase his fan base and make him look far more professional.
I mean, I tried meditating and doing that stuff. It doesn't get. It's boring.
It's boring. Michelle talks back. Thank you for subscribing.
I've gained more subscribers with Dr. Rob than I did maybe in 2 years.
No way.
Yeah, I've doubled my subscribers almost.
What? That's pretty dope. I like that.
We're in the East Coast. I'm from Toronto, in Georgia.
What about Rob? Has his fan base grown since you've known him?
Yeah, actually. About 4,000 or 5,000 subscribers.
More since you met him?
Something like that, yeah. So, yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. He's almost at 20,000, and I'm at 12,000 almost.
20,000, huh?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
It's a lot of subscribers. I'm reaching to my goal for 100,000 subscribers. If anybody has ideas of how I can make that happen, or
wait, you're at 12 and your goal is 100?
Well, that's my next goal. Yeah, 100K. What?
Shiva, you're supposed to go in increments.
1/10 of the way there. 10%.
Yeah, so your next goal should be 5K or something. I don't know. Wait, what'd you say? You're at 12?
Let's just
so
say
it should be, yeah. So 20 should be your next goal.
I want to go high. I want to just jump. I want to have someone like I Show Speed, see what a spiritual, handsome guy I am, and just give me subscribers. Gamer for God. Gamers for God. That's a good one.
When there are conflicting sides, people pick a side. That is true. That's how me and Shiva started as well. Me and Shiva learned that the hard way. Remember, Shiva?
Yeah.
People don't care about it. They just want to see people arguing.
That's true. When I start arguing with Robbie, it's like it's instant. The views just go up. But we don't fabricate the arguments. That's never going to happen. If there is a genuine debate, then that's where it goes.
Which with Rob, you don't have to fabricate it because Rob's always fabricating an argument.
That's true. That's facts. It's very easy with him.
Like the stonker team said, car loser. I like that one. Car loser. I haven't heard that one.
Creativity.
Dude, I definitely want to get on this streaming thing with you though, but like I have to get out of my mom's house, bro. Like this is getting real old. Real fast. If I was at home, dude, I'd be streaming 24/7 loud, going bananas. But like
Yeah,
I feel
make
like I have
sure
to.
your next apartment is on the first floor, ground floor, whatever it
Why?
takes. Man, I've been traveling around East Asia and to different places. My home in Canada, I'm also on the second floor. It's not the vibe. You're literally disconnected from the ground. There's only once that I've been on the ground floor in Bali. I specifically chose that room. Man, it's not even comparable. Do not take a second floor building. If you can, first floor, man, you'll be thanking me.
But my apartment, when I was in my apartment before I got paralyzed, I was in there for like 8 years. It was second
Oh,
floor.
Jesus.
So fun.
It's not like some amazing difference, but it is a difference. It makes a difference. So
Yeah, but
first
you
floor,
have these sensitivities. I don't have that. I don't I
man,
don't notice shit like that.
you gotta be sensitive to life. So first floor, sleep to your head facing east. These things make a difference.
Sound like a Muslim.
Well, I'm watching Sneeko stream in the Middle East right now. He's walking around with some big white scarf. That's the only thing that I think is cool is like that big white robe. I have one of those robes. I wish you could just
Dude,
walk. Yeah.
I cannot stand Sneeko. He's probably like if I came close to hating anybody, it's Sneeko, dude.
What?
I
Why?
cannot stand him. He
Because
annoys me to no end.
he betrayed. What's that guy? He
No,
betrayed.
I don't care about that part. I just to me it just bothers me how like right now it's like because he's a Muslim, he's taking like anti-American stances and he's like basically rooting for America to fail. You know
Ah,
what I mean? And he's pushing that on his audience.
I see that. Yeah, that whole yeah. I will, Sarah. I'll check it out now. That whole kind of energy of him being transitioning to that religion is kind of like just a group thing, and I don't really know.
Guy on the right looks like he punches walls. I used to do that when I was a kid.
All right, let's check it out.
Mhm. I'm pro Israel. W Israel, W Netanyahu's.
What? But Netanyahu is dead.
Right.
Have you seen the? Yeah, Seraph says he agrees with you on Sneeko. Sneeko is lame. Netanyahu, there was a picture of him basically in some rubble, and now they're making AI videos that I'm in a coffee shop. Look, my ring is disappearing.
It's the other way around, Shiva. The AI was him in the rubble. Pro Trump, pro Trump, W Trump. Absolutely. MAGA.
This is actually pretty good. This is iconic.
Yes,
Oh,
Tail clear. Tail clear. This is Carlos Scary Hours podcast.
this is gonna be like my background music or introduction to the live streams. There's another.
You know what Rob is trying to say when he says that, right?
What?
When he says I'm begging for God.
What?
I'm saying, do you have any idea what he's trying to say? Do you have an opinion on that? Why he says that?
No. This is crazy. It's crazy.
No, he's basically mocking most of humanity
Ah.
because he in his mind believing in God is probably ridiculous. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Rob asks for members, calls it a tribe, waiting for someone to like and subscribe. He speaks for hours, hoping they'll come, but the member count stay stuck at none. Rob says he's stable, money all set, but the numbers around him don't match yet. He saw Bitcoin when it was 30, he'll say, but watching the train ain't riding away. Rob dreams of property, making big plans, while his wife's whole family already owns land. Says the house smells fine, nothing to see, the smell ain't the house, it's his personality.
Oh. Diss track. Diss. Nice. Thank you, sir. So,
Yeah, Rob thinks that he's escaped the peon mindset. He sees the rest of the world as like peons who are like fools that believe in a sky daddy, and he thinks he's above all that.
he's begging for God, huh?
So he thinks most people are actually begging for God, basically. So when he does that whole act of like I'm begging for God, I'm begging for God, he's trying to somehow connect with those people.
He's often said that. Yeah. But we were talking about streamers streaming and XQC, Kai Cenat, Sneeko, them live streaming. I've been watching a lot of live streams on Twitch. Twitch is a live streaming platform with huge live streaming potential, but I've been asking ChatGPT what is better, and YouTube is by far has the most growth year over year. So Twitch is kind of already matured, whereas YouTube is still growing. And yeah.
No, Mr. Redacted, he's just speaking in general. When he says I'm begging for God, he's not himself actually begging for God. He's making fun of people. He's mocking people who he sees as begging for God. And that would be anybody, Christians, Muslims, Jews.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It just seems to me, Shiva, like YouTube Live is kind of the thing that's being pushed the most, where I think you could get the most traction.
Yeah. Thank you, Salty. Thank you. Yeah, the vertical live stream especially. This is what gives the most amount of unique viewers. The vertical live stream is very not so pushed. It's more for your subscribers. Is there a way we can support you guys and your work? Yeah, Smoke Life sent a super chat. We'd love to hear your super chat comments. That's one way. And like this video, subscribe, comment. Man, this guy.
Somebody said might be a wild question, but is he a qualified doctor?
Yeah, it's funny.
Totally qualified.
Exactly. He's a doctor of nothing. Self-given title. He said he's gay for God. Yeah, he's gay for. He said he wants to make consensual love to Jesus on the cross.
He said that?
Many times. Oh, he just retracted the message. Oh, you should have saw it. He said he's willing to have romantic relationships with you for like $40 or something. That's I take that back. Whatever I said, that's illegal. Yeah. But he's begging for God. He has his. Man, there's so much I can say. There's so much I can debunk him on. There's maybe like a pamphlet that I can make of all the points that he's made and just the logical fallacies and the inappropriateness and the confusion. But he definitely won't have a debate with me because he can't.
It's not because he doesn't actually care, Shiva. Like that's the thing. He doesn't care. He's not trying to be rational. You get what I'm saying?
That's true. Something I told him recently is that him and logic don't go really well together.
At all. The game that he's playing is I'm right and you're wrong. That's all. He only sees life through that lens.
Yes.
He'll say whatever, do whatever in order for him to be right and for you to be wrong. That's it.
That's a shame. Well,
I wonder how much he pays that lady to live with him.
He would tell you to keep his wife's name out your effing mouth. But that's something for you to ask him. Yep.
Because I know for damn sure she doesn't love him. No way in hell.
Yeah, I slept in his house, by the way, which is a miracle I woke up at all.
Right.
That was dangerous. Yeah.
Did you get any sense of the relationship that he's in while you were there?
I don't want to speak into that. That's
Shiva, the people want to know.
That's for him to discuss or to decide if he wants to talk about that.
I feel like she's probably just a glorified maid.
I wouldn't go that far.
No?
They're good people. They're I respect them both. I like them very much. And
I mean, you tell me. She like if that's just what I'm picking up. Like I could be wrong. Maybe they are in love and they are actually in a real relationship. Am I tripping? Or I just can't see anybody actually liking that guy.
I mean, how can you not imagine people liking him? Look at the comments he's leaving. Look at this guy. He's a likable guy.
I'm just saying, like I would if I had to put my money on it, I would say that because it's the typical white man behavior, right? Like go to Vietnam and like pay somebody to be with you. Like that's that's obvious.
We're really getting into the emotional feelings of Rob. I'm sure he's seething right now. And no, I mean, to what he said publicly is that he met her in, they were both nuns or monks, and they met each other, and then they kind of became friends, and one thing led to another. Yeah. So it's, yeah, I don't think it's that. It's just, it's chill.
Does she speak English?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know, but that's if I had to guess, that's what I would say is happening.
So I mean, this is something to take up with him on the Discord, and oh, there we go. There's a genuine, honest answer or comment. Fantastic. I'm glad you're finally coming to the realization. Monk Life says, "Hi, everybody. I'm an idiot." That's true. It's true.
Yeah, just like based off of my intuition of what I see from him and what I pick up from him is that he's just paying her. That's what I would take away.
Wow. I want to comment on that. But Yui, shout out to Yui, says Rob is a grifter for God. He is gay for Jesus. You said it, not me. You said it.
Somebody said he asks her to learn English and he doesn't learn Vietnamese.
Oh, dissed.
Lonnie said somewhere her English is broken. Yeah, I could see that. I'm telling you, Shiva, this is the same like you like how you know how like what do they call that? What do they call that? The something bro, the passport bro. That's
Yeah,
what he is. He's a passport bro.
that's what he called me.
No, that's what he is.
Oh my god. Wow. It was just projecting.
He went over there because he made his $10,000 on Bitcoin, and now he's just like living the cool guy life in Vietnam,
That makes more. That adds up now.
taking advantage of like migrant. You know what I'm saying? Like people like I'm telling you, dude, nobody would deal with that guy if they weren't getting paid. 100%. 100%. Like just like you're only dealing with him because of what you can get out of him.
I'm gonna get some cool T-shirts out of him. That's for sure. And I don't want to. This is you're getting me into dangerous territories. But can you imagine being his neighbor? We'll just call it like that. He's whatever. That's enough of that.
I mean, I hope that he's not like this behind scenes, behind like, you know what I mean, when the cameras are off, but I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you how he is. When I walked with him in Vietnam, it felt like he was ruminating TNT inside. He was gentle, nice. Oh yeah, Shiva, come on, we're gonna go get some shopping. And then it really comes out in the live streams. That's where you. So if he didn't have this live stream business going, man, I would maybe be taking it on people around him. So thank God at least. Shiva, you should start a Discord server. I already did. I'll share the Discord link right here.
So are you saying that like he walks around acting cordially, but then like you can tell, like you can feel that that internally he's battling his demons type of shit?
Yeah, that's in some sense that's true. Yeah.
So he doesn't act like that with other people outside of the stream?
No, he's not crazy outside of the stream. His craziness only shines on camera. So
So
I
he's
get
fake.
um I wouldn't say fake, but I think it's more like channeled. So the aggression gets venting. It's a venting kind of thing. Instead of starting a podcast, investing in celebrities to be interviewed. Yeah, we're gonna do some celebrity interviews for sure.
So he's learned to mask his psychosis basically.
I wouldn't say maybe masked, but it's more like you have all this pent up aggression, and then you go to the gym and you explode on the punching bag. So thank God the
Mm,
punching bag is there. Otherwise,
mhm,
you might explode on somebody's face.
mm.
That's kind of what it is.
I can see that. That's kind of what I picked up on from him too. Like he does give me a little bit of that like psychotic serial killer, like how you see in the movies. You see like the serial killers, like they're actually the most proper when they're not serial killing, right? Like very well dressed, very well mannered. All of a sudden, they're just slicing somebody. You know what I mean?
Yeah. People are warning me when I came to see him in the monastery the first time. They were like, "Please don't go. You're gonna be end up in freaking garbage bags." I was concerned.
Who told you that?
I was getting comments left and right. People were sending super chats. Don't go to him. You're gonna end up in a body bag. I was like, oh god.
I wouldn't put it past him, honestly.
So he says you guys should consider starting a podcast and talking about politics and cryptocurrency and stuff. That's a great idea, man.
No, Rob, you should consider doing a podcast. You should consider, you know, what would be a great idea. I mean, you probably never thought about it. Like go on camera and just like put shit all over your face. I think people would love that.
Yeah, that's a great idea, actually.
Hmm.
Do that.
It hasn't been done before.
Have you seen this guy on YouTube live streams? He has a toilet bowl on his head, a toilet seat, and
No,
sometimes
you know, wait, you know what else you should do, Rob? You should go to Vietnam, right? With like you should just like make some quick money, like $10,000 off of Bitcoin, and then just live off in Vietnam, and then just like pay ladies to live with you. You should try that.
oof, we're really going to new heights here.
And then you should crash people's like spiritual channels and try to like manipulate them and mock them out of their viewers. And you should pick on innocent people who are weak-minded individuals.
Are you
You should
saying?
totally try that. Not you, Shiva. No, I'm talking about the like his actual followers.
Uh, uh, uh. So, on related news, our friend Adi is starting a dating show, and he wants Dr. Rob to be the host or the co-host. So he's saying he's gonna spend some money on it, which is okay.
You should do that. If anybody could spend a little bit of money, it'd be definitely Adi.
Yeah.
I think Adi's gonna realize sooner than later that he's just the financier behind the scenes.
Uh, well, his dad is the financier. He's not. He's not anything.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
Boxing live streams, nah. I don't want to get hit for money.
What else should we say about Rob? What else? Any other ideas that we should do for Rob? We gave him a lot of good ideas today, things that he could try out.
We should, on another live stream, look back at some of the videos that he's made and analyze them and give a critique and analysis.
Why? He does it every day. Whatever he's done, he does it every day. He essentially does the same thing every day. Every time I've ever seen him, he's doing the same exact thing. He's just disagreeing, arguing, and trying to make himself the center of attention.
What do you think of a spiritual leader that teaches meditation, spirituality, that's overweight?
Depending on who it was, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but with Rob, it just gives me depression vibes.
Yui asks, what is Dr. Rob's doctorate in? Do you know the answer to that question?
Being a dickhead.
Yeah, Damassery.
The mastery. No, yeah. Normally, I wouldn't think weight has anything to do with anything, but I just know Rob is disturbed.
That's true. If you're, yeah, I mean, weight does not have. That's true. That's true. I remember one day you were. Well, I mean, it doesn't have nothing to do with it. It does have something to do with it because I remember one day Carlos called me and I told him that I was eating like two pizzas and like ice cream and a bag of chips, and he's like, "Oh, you're depressed, huh?" And I thought that was so insulting that you said that to me, and I was really hurt inside. Like, well, how dare you? Don't you know I'm spiritual? I don't get depressed. And months later, I was thinking that was a very deep observation. I was very depressed. That's why I was eating. So, you know, there's a
Yeah.
correlation.
You could see it in the eyes usually when you know what I mean. Because I saw you like outwardly you were trying to project happiness, but your eyeballs looked like they were crying.
Mm.
It's the same thing I see with Rob, basically.
Do you think he needs just a good cry?
I think he needs to just give up on the stupid act.
But what would he do if he gave up?
Be nothing like he is.
Hey, thank you very much, Yuri. Thank you for reaching the goal, helping us reach the goal.
He could be in touch with himself.
Yuri says, bring Dr. Rob on the show to defend himself. Oh, he will defend himself when it's the appropriate time. I will not stream on Shiva unless he pays me $100. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That's the last podcast that you'll ever see of Dr. Rob and me. It's been fun, but, everything comes to an end. So I forgot what we were talking about just now. It was something relevant. Food and depression. Oh yeah, what he will be if he gives up this thing.
Yeah, he could be genuine. He could be authentic. He could be relatable.
But he does live streams that are genuine, relatable, authentic. Like he watches Dharma talks, spiritual teachers that talk, and he analyzes it. And a lot of the times, those streams are normal. I think only when he craves attention, he kind of goes out of control.
David, my health is amazing, immaculate at this point. Thank God. So he does normal stream, Shiva?
Yeah, yeah. I
How
think.
come I've only ever seen him doing what he does with you. I've never seen him do anything else.
Well, I mean, because only on my channel he goes crazy. It's for the value.
Oh, he doesn't do that on his channel?
Well, on his channel he does that also, but the majority of it is like normal spiritual type stuff where he pretends to be spiritual and
You gotta send me. Can you send me one so I don't have to go searching?
yeah. Seraph says, but sometimes struggle in life and to be able to be a struggling human and stream it is special. Yeah, that's true. So there is a kind of strength that he puts himself out there and becomes vulnerable. It's vulnerable.
It's not strength, guys. It's desperation. Like you guys need some discernment, bro. Like
Yui says Dr. Rob is a gangster, way cooler than you two. Yui, how could you? How could you say that to me? I thought you were my friend, and it's possible. I don't think so. I disagree. Monk Life says, you, Shiva, you make me sick. So this is the spiritual unevolution that he has, thinking that people make him sick. You need to understand that there's no outwardly cause that can make you sick. You yourself make you sick, and you're responsible for your reactions.
hold on. And probably Zuda said, honest truth, Carlos, I've popped in a normal stream every once in a while, but the thing is that the energy never lasts. He always ends up feeding back into toxicity.
Yes.
Why do you
And
think that is?
I think inside there is a lot of toxicity, so he kind of spreads it outwards. Man, I need to tell you this because on the Mahashivratri night, I went to see him in person, and that night was just crazy. He went to get 2 beers, and when he drinks beer, it really comes out like violently. And
Mm.
like concerned, oh my god, I was feeling this guy's energy like this is a little bit, this is gonna go out of hand. So yeah, he's got some toxicity in him, but and the streams that he does on spirituality is boring. He can't have a conversation with me like this. It would never happen because I always talk about his logical inconsistencies, and it would just collapse. He would leave instantly. He leaves like in 5 seconds. So he rants at the camera and talks and watches videos, and it's like boring as hell. So yeah.
So hold on. Probably Zuda said, I think his shifts happens whenever he gets angry that his normal streams aren't pulling the numbers that he wants, even though he had actual people interested in his stream.
Yeah, that's also true.
So he's desperate.
Desperate, yeah. That's, man, you are pulling the words that I think are based in reality. It is a kind of desperation.
Well, Rob says, tell everyone how much money you made on YouTube this month, Shiva.
Why should I? Why would I reveal such an intimate and sacred thing? This sacred to me. This job that I'm fortunate to do and will continue to do is sacred to me, and I take people's generosity and donations very, very highly. I will not reveal such things, even if it's $5 or $1 million or $5 million.
Yeah, State of Danny needs to get educated on the conversation. He's saying, but we're still talking about him. Maybe he's onto something.
We're only talking about him because it's relevant to pointing out the problems, the wrong things.
Yes, he's an attention whore.
Okay, I cannot allow you to continue saying that. So, by the way, I'm going to remove that comment. The comment was by Monk Life. He said, "You make me sick." So he kept on saying that. And I want to educate the viewers here, as well as educate Dr. Rob, on the importance of being mindful what you say and what you speak. So there's a man called Dr. Emoto. He's a Japanese man, and he did a water experiment where he froze water molecules with different labels on them, and he took pictures of it. And he found that there are different geometrical patterns to the water molecules when he freezes them, based on the different sounds and different intentions that are made towards them. So, for example, one of the things one of the things is very valuable to say is the word thank you. So I don't know if it's backwards, but this word says thank you. And this is the geometric pattern made by this water molecule that was frozen. So he wrote a label on the water or next to the water in the Petri glass, I'm assuming. He froze it and he took a picture of it. There's thank you. This one, it says truth. This one says truth. Wisdom. That one says wisdom. Wisdom, you can see. And last one is eternal. This one is eternal. So these are positive ones, right? We can all assume that these are positive ones. This is a scientific experiment. You can actually measure this yourself. Then we go on to a little bit further. We have angel. We have I love you. We have fate. We have, and then we have starting to go down. The last one is you fool. So you see the geometric synchronicity of these ones, which are positive ones, and then you fool, which is discordant, just going all the way from each other. Then we go down lower, and we now actually go to the bad words. For example, so we'll start with this one. This was polluted water after praying. So dirty, disgusting water, praying on it, and it made it beautiful, made it geometrically in sync. The next one is polluted water before praying, or this is what the water looked like before praying. Just a very, very discordant kind of thing. So I'll bring you closer. Okay, so that's, you can see the difference. Then we move on to evil. It says evil, and you can see how it's all.
All right, Shiva. I get it. We get it.
Hold on. This is evil, and the last one is you make me sick. So this is what he's doing to his bloodstream. This is what he's doing to his body every time he makes such bad speech patterns with his body, with his mind. So not the best thing for you. Don't say
Wait,
that.
so he's saying that because you showed him that?
No, I'm showing that probably he's the first time he's saying that.
That's funny. What a coincidence that was on there.
Don't. So this is something that's valuable for everybody to understand, that your words impact your own chemistry and your own energy and the geometry of your blood, literally, your water. You're 80% water, 70% water.
Erica, my channel is Scary Hours Podcast.
Yes.
How come I can't type in the comments?
Because I can't type in the comments either. I will write it out. Your YouTube channel name. Dr. Rob misses me, of course he does, but he has to learn that leaving live streams is not going to end up well for him. Because what I'm going to do if he leaves live streams, I'm going to bring on people that let's say, have opposing views.
Somebody said, can you ban Monk Live from this channel?
We don't do bans here. What is your job? My job is YouTube and live streaming and making online content. So we're gonna put out Scary Hours podcast is the place you should subscribe to.
So this thing doesn't even show like my name or anything on there.
Unfortunately, not. No, this is just a guess. So this is why.
Crazy.
Yeah, but we are going to improve that as time goes on. I'm getting a second phone so I can do live streams with 2 people.
Thank you, Erica. Thank you for subscribing.
So Dr. Rob has lost the plot. This is what it's called by losing the plot. He's calling me a beggar and us beggars, which he himself is the most ultimate beggar.
Why does he keep calling you a beggar for?
He thinks that's an insult. He thinks he's gonna get to me.
And in what way are you a beggar that he isn't?
I'm not a beggar. I don't beg, but he begs.
Thank you, Zooted, for subscribing as well. Dude, I need to come here more often, bro. I'm getting subs left and right.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you say, Shiva? That he thinks that you're a beggar? Why and not him? What do you? I'm
No,
saying, what do you do that's different than him?
well, I don't. He begs for money, but I don't think that's honorable or respectable. I don't beg for money.
I know, but in his mind, why does he call you a beggar? Like,
He's
where's
trying
he
to
coming
insult me.
from?
He's just throwing anything and everything in the vault.
Hmm.
Anything in the closet, he's willing to chuck it at me.
He said, "Don't fuck with him, Baldy. The dude can't even afford." Uh, it's so sad because there's times where I genuinely want to have a genuine conversation with Rob, but there's not even a point. There's no point.
Yeah, yeah, it's a problem. It's a problem.
It's like talking to a brick wall.
That's what it feels like. Yeah.
Los, what was your first tattoo? What was my first tattoo? I think it was the one on my arm that says patience.
Mm-hmm.
Erica says, I like this man's line of questions. He's very logical.
Mm.
Thank you, Erica. Chill vibes. I think because he said he will use the donations for a phone, I think in his brain that equals to the same bullshit. Even though Shiva wants something to make the streams better, what you would like. Yeah, I agree with that's probably where he's coming from, but I'm trying to figure out how that's different from what he's doing. Because he also is constantly asking for money. So where does he come off?
This is another problem that he has with by rejecting people's opinions or statements because he doesn't know who they are. So it's like he cannot even accept anything you're saying because he has to first know who you are, where you come from,
No,
who your family is.
it's not that he doesn't know who we are. He knows damn well who you are. He knows damn well who I am. What he's doing is he's trying to make the audience question who we are.
What? No, I was reading his comment. No, but not just we. He's does this to people that call in, for example. He can't talk to you unless he knows who you are. And
No, Shiva, I'm trying to explain to you. When I say me and you, I don't even mean necessarily me and you. I mean anybody. He throws that out there just as a way for him to be able to dismiss. He's just avoiding. He's just avoiding. That's all he's doing when he does it.
Yes. That's what it is. Yeah.
Who do we? Who are we? Who is him? Who is he? Like literally, when I see Rob, there's no distinction between him and just the random homeless guy on the street. Like I would tell you.
Hmm.
Thank you, T Bizzle. Hold on, Zooted. What did you write? It's not different. Rob too is a narcissistic to call himself a hypocrite or call himself out for the same, arguably worse behavior. So it's actually a matter of self projection when he does that. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I would say if anything, you both are essentially trying to make money off YouTube, but what you're offering is at least authentic from what I see.
Thank you very much. And yeah, so that's very, very insightful to see that. Okay, this guy needs to be banned or timed out.
Ooh. Oh, Jesus, the truth away.
Christian freaks.
Who would you trust with your kids? Shiva or Rob? Neither.
Whoa.
I wouldn't trust nobody with my kids though.
Yeah, that's
That doesn't mean anything. Where's the scooter GoFundMe, Dr. W Mods? Neither. Sheban's authentic beggar. Sure, whatever. But at least he's not avoiding reality, Rob, as much as you are.
Yeah, I want to go back to the point where he avoids people's criticism or comments or even logical things because he has to know who it comes from. And I've asked him many times, like, what if some authority comes but you don't know who he is? He disregards it. He has to know who you are first.
Shiva, why do you believe that?
I don't believe that. I think that's crazy.
No. Why do you believe that he believes that?
But because he said it multiple times.
Yeah, but okay. Is it difficult for you to just see it as a tactic?
Yeah, okay, I see it as a tactic now, yeah. But I thought he was genuine. I thought he was stupid, genuinely stupid. But I think now it's more of a tactical thing.
No, he just knows it's just an easy way to just brush people off so that he never has to be accountable.
Hmm. Hmm. Sick burn.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's just avoiding reality. Like when I see you two, the dynamic between you and him is he's constantly trying to be overly dramatic, and then you're trying to rationalize what he's doing.
Yeah, that's a good way. That's what's happening. Yeah. That's funny. Hmm. Yeah, so he raised $3,000 for a scooter, and he was begging people, "I need a scooter. It'll be very good for my community. I'm gonna GoPro drive with it, and this and that." And it just kind of disappeared.
What disappeared? The scooter?
The money that people gave.
Oh, he never got the scooter.
Yeah.
Lost hours of sleep, and I will be there in about the same time as I can get it to you tomorrow morning to get the car fixed is a lot work and do what?
What the hell is he? What? I think he's showing fusion
he
tactics.
he tried to text somebody. He sent it to the chat by mistake. The scooter is a good time to get the kids to work on the way home now, and I'll be there in about an hour so we can get it done before I leave the house. At the moment, it will be there, and I pocketed the money because it belongs to me.
Okay. So it has been 268 minutes. How many hours is that? Let's check.
Like 3.
I've sat in the seat with my legs crossed for that amount of time.
He's texting his mechanic.
4.5 hours I've been here.
You know what's interesting though about all this is that we've been nothing but regular this whole time, and we've got 100 people watching us. Nobody had to fling shit in their face. Nobody had to drink piss out of a cup or yell and scream. You see, this is what self worth and pride looks like.
Mm.
What is, bro? I think Rob is losing it. Like, you're reading his comments.
Yeah.
Where are you going now? I'm not sure if you have a call at all. I have a
Would you?
call with you guys. I'm on vacation for a few minutes. What?
I think he wants to be. I think he wants to join the live stream.
Discord, Discord, Discord.
Not Discord. Harmony. Social harmony.
See, this is why I like the TikTok live, because TikTok live you can have multiple guests all
Yeah,
live at the same time.
that's true.
Everybody come join us on TikTok. Kidding.
Would you be opposed to leaving for a few minutes and allowing him to join? See what he has to say.
No, yeah, let him join.
Well, let's first see if he wants to join, because he doesn't want to join. I don't want to leave.
He's gonna fucking join, dude. He'll join. Send him an invite. Go ahead, send it to him.
All right. All right, Monk Life. This is your chance.
I'll be watching. I'll be watching. I'll be back in. Just text me if you need me. Come back. Yeah, I'll join in the comment section.
Did my friend leave? Okay, I'm gonna remove you. Wow. Okay, well, I'm glad you were on the show, and so I'm gonna invite my friend back because you have nothing to say or nothing of value. I knew this was gonna happen. Your inauthentic nature doesn't jive in cohesion with what's happening.
It's not my house.
What? Do you have anything that's of value to say based on the conversation that we just had? Anything that's reasonable? Any feedback? Any pushback?
In my house, they're doing something.
All right, you got one more chance. This is strike two. You have anything that's reasonable to say? I'm not going to waste people's time. Hello? Turn off your picture. I can't allow you to keep doing this. So, looks like this is you're getting the boot here, and
We should tell people what they have. I know where people, I can tell them when it goes there. Get out! Get out of my house! Crap! I just want to solve this British man because if the people really got this, then it was British man.
Okay. Looks like it's time to go. No, what's the line of it? I have a fucking sword! And then Shiva, Kailash, Shambho, I'm retired, and I want to be the president of the United States. You mind is good, I feel it. I'm Shiva, Kailash, Shambho. I'm retired. I'm going to be the president of the United States of America. What if we got two friends together and been the retarded group? Disseminate the information to the white people and they follow me. Okay. It's time to go. Okay. This is actually good. KK says, Shiva, address Rob's envy towards you and your thriving success. I think that this is a result of you being jealous of me and your envy of me. So what is it? Get your feelings out. Tell me what you think. Tell me what you feel. This is clearly a cry for help. and I'm here to listen at the very least.
Me and my friends were going to start a podcast and be celebrities.
Do you feel jealous that I did a live stream with my friend? Do you feel left out? Do you? So what? What? Talk to me. Jealousy is, kind of natural, but it's not something you want to harbor. You wanna let go of jealousy. You wanna understand that everybody has their own benefits and flaws and drawbacks. So just because I'm successful on YouTube and people like me and love me, and I do live streams with different people that are interesting, and I get lots more views and supporters and beneficial things, doesn't mean that it's
My
somehow.
name's Shiva, Kailash, Shambho. I'm retired, and I want to be the president of the United States of America.
Look, that is not. I don't appreciate that. Those kinds of comments, and that's not what I stand for here on this channel. So I'm gonna make a stance here and kick you out because you're making light of something. I don't. I don't value that kind of behavior. So yeah. So just because you're, 7 viewers, or you're boring, or you're nothing without your co-host Shiva, it doesn't mean that you have to insult me on my live streams, or make fun of me, or deflect the situation by showing a kind of image of me and talking about me in a weird way, or leaving comments about me on my live stream saying that I'm some sort of bad guy. You can just tell me honestly how you feel. And there's no need to beat around the bush. There's no need to kind of play silly games. You just try to be open. Try to open your heart. Try to be authentic. Try to be Jesus. Try to be real. Try to be realistic. So this is not the way to communicate. This is not how humans communicate. When there's a problem, when there's a challenge, when there's conflict in a relationship, you have to resolve it with words. Using words. Okay, that was an attempt. It was good. But we're looking for English here. We're not looking for disgruntled sounds. And if you talk about how you feel, those angry, painful emotions inside will be voiced, and you'll feel a kind of liberation. It's not good to harbor these things. It's if you want things to change, if you have some things to say to me or about me, or say it here on this live stream, you have an opportunity to do that. So come on, Dr. Rob, I know you can do it. I know you're just playing silly games because you're shy, you're scared, you're whatever. This is your last chance, okay? We're not gonna get we're not gonna go to strike 4. So this is your last chance. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to leave the live stream and do a live stream with somebody else, and you're gonna be left out. You're gonna be, you're gonna be on the playground.
I'm retired.
Hey, no, that is not allowed here, and we don't appreciate that. So okay, well, I tried KK, and it's not going to work. I think that some time needs to pass because when a person has a temper tantrum, the best thing you can do is just to put them in a corner. Yeah, you need to put them in a corner. You need to just leave them alone for a while. Let the energy leave out, and then you can talk. So when it's kind of settled, mood is settled, then we'll be able to talk. But right now, this is not the time to do that. It would make it more. It would agitate him more. So you have to. So that's it. I can't platform this any longer. It's one thing to have spiritual discussions and talk about things, but when it comes to this is when I cross the line. So bring back Carlos is the thing that we're gonna be doing. I'm doing my best here. Try to get something out. Try to get a coherent sentence out. Maybe I can work with something. This is your last chance. And Scary Hours, get ready to join the live stream because it's
I want to know where Bitcoin came from.
Right. So he has lost all coherence, and I'm not sure what happened to him, but It'll probably be some time before it.
I'm not sorry about the whole month, right?
No. We don't appreciate that. All right. So Carlos, let me know if you're still here. He can't have a regular conversation. He can't have a real dialogue because he's not real. He's not real. And to make it to be real right now would discredit everything that he's doing. It would be impossible, actually. So he doesn't take it seriously because he's not serious. Not a serious guy. Exactly. And we'll wait for Carlos to come back, and we'll put this guy over here. Yeah, I mean, Michelle, I wish I could. YouTube doesn't. Wow. Okay. YouTube doesn't allow people to mute the host or the guest. So John. Sure. So John is stepping in to the rescue. He sends a yellow super chat. Thank you very much, John. Thank you for your support. And this is a quote for Rob. Quote, "There he goes, one of God's own prototypes, a high-powered mutant of some kind, never even considered for mass production. Too weird to live and too rare to die. Hunter S. Thompson." Well, we can all agree that this creature that we're beholding here. Okay, buddy, you're stepping out of line. I don't know what this is, what you're doing, what you're planning, but ain't no cowboy's gonna be doing anything here. So last chance. Yeah, that was a W. That was a W quote, and Dr. Rob is definitely a wild one, a weird one. And he's too crazy to talk to, but too weird to leave. So I'm stuck in a weird limbo. So I'm gonna have to remove you for not participating and for showing weird, unrelated pictures. And also, I'm very concerned by I'm gonna have to message you privately about this. So this is your. Okay, if somebody really wants me to remove him, send me a super chat to prove it, and I'll boot him because I don't know, I'm stuck in a limbo. I'm it says too good to be true, yet too bad to talked about. This dude emailed a link after making a video and replied, "Go get him, big boy." Wow, this guy is the heat is really coming up his rear end. Okay. Any final words? Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's a shame. It's sad. He can't be serious. This is actually what it is. He's playing this game of deflection. He's being silly. He's screaming. He's showing images because he doesn't want to get real. He doesn't want to actually face the authentic nature of himself or talk about the relevant things that are been talked about on the live streams with my friend. the challenging things in himself, the painful things, the rude things, and the inappropriate things. So he doesn't want that to make him uncomfortable. You know how he leaves live streams very easily, very quickly. So he has to now. He's performing this little play. Oh, I don't take this so seriously. Oh, I'm just a little joke. Oh, I don't care. Yeah, buddy. This is called a deflection. This is called hello, born bad brains. This is called um, this is called what is this called? There's a word for this. Rejection, not rejection, but avoidance. Yeah, he's avoiding. He's avoiding. So this is his avoiding strategy, is to show different weird images and kind of go crazy and anything to avoid actual thing. Yeah, exactly. Denialism, that's a good word. Delusion, that's also a fantastic word. Manipulation, that's true. That is a strategy. Absolutely, manipulation. So he's trying to get it's his way. It's either his way or the highway. He's not going to have a proper dialogue with me or conversation like a normal human being. No, he has to do this in a whole weird game. Oh, it's funny, guys. Oh, it's art. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, it's art. I'm here asking you to have a normal conversation, normal dialogue, but you can't have that. You don't have the decency to do that. Yeah, exactly. So I hope Carlos comes back and I get to kick this guy quick, so that we can actually have a proper conversation where it's not just this avoidance, this avoidant nature. And yeah, avoiding. He's running away. I'm not running away. Deflection and project. Deflect and project. Yeah, absolutely, Acadian. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, Carlos was spitting facts on us, and he can't. Dr. Up can't follow that because look at his face. He's an emotional guy, very emotional, and the emotions hurt him so bad that he can't handle it. He can't regulate it himself. That's why he goes crazy. So now this is a whole big show of just avoiding and being fun and pretending and this whole little fun shtick that he has just to avoid the real topic at hand. And the real topic at hand came up previously in the live stream, but he couldn't handle it either. He had to leave. That's how weak sauce he is. He's weak sauce. So if you go to any kind of shop like a burrito store and you want weak sauce, it's just codenamed Dr. Rob, and that's the kind of sauce that he offers. So I don't see any purpose or reason to continue this. This is quite boring to me, and I will choose to leave. And unless anything else shows up, this is about the end of the show, my friends. So thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. Thank you for participating in these live streams. Thank you for all the likes. We're at 115 likes. Thank you so much. 92 viewers. Thank you for subscribing if you're new. And thank you for being here. Thank you for the continued. Thank you for and we are just basic. We're just getting started, my friends. We're here going to do big things. We got some big live streams planned, and continued spiritual work and exploration of spirituality with interesting people. Dr. Rob is going to be on a small sidelines when he's coherent, and when he's not incoherent, then we can have him on. We can properly talk to him. But other than this, I cannot continue on with this any longer. So I'm just hoping that some sense of decency comes to him and he has a proper conversation with me to address the things that were said. But I doubt he has any kind of realism in him. Shiva Cho is going to join on the phone. So that's it. Let me see if I can call Carlos again and invite him back. Otherwise it's it. Yep. All right, Carlos Fernandez. Call him. Absolutely. Yeah, me and Carlos are going to do lots more collaborations. And yeah. Bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 bum. No, he can't steal my viewers, and if you want to go subscribe to him, you're welcome to do that. I have no issue with that. So that's it, my friends. This is the finale, season finale of season 2. Season 2 has just ended. It was a short season. And my friend Carlos is joining back, so that's good news. Thank God that after Rob left. Season 2 was a short season, but it makes me realize that I can't depend on Rob for live streaming. He's too big of a sissy. He gets very emotional, and when things are brought up, no stamina, yeah. No, I wouldn't say the word stamina. Well, for sure, he doesn't have stamina to, when conflicting or challenging conversations come up, he can't deal with it. So he's coming back, Carlos is coming back. I'm going to invite him, and he's going to join in a minute, and we'll see what he has to say. But season 2 has ended because I can't continue doing live streams with Dr. Rob the way I was doing it. Things have to change, and I have to introduce more people to my show. So apart from that, season 3 will begin tomorrow, and yeah, bipolar is a good way of saying it. Yeah. One day he's up in the clouds, the other day he's way down, and I don't know where he is. Yeah, Carlos is gonna come back, and yeah, I got some very interesting guests, my friends. It's gonna be very, very interesting. People are gonna join. We're gonna have conversations with them, and also, man, it's gonna be wonderful. You're in for quite a lot of surprises, especially as it relates to Mr. Rob, because the people that I have planned to join live stream are of a particular nature, a particular kind, and so it's just getting started. He did quit cigarettes for now. Yeah, he did. He's now putting zins in his mouth, which I don't know what that is. All right, he's wants to join back. I probably shouldn't do this, but let's see. Hello? Okay, this is for real. I'm gonna give you 12 seconds. If you don't say anything or have a reasonable conversation, then I'm kicking out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, goodbye. I removed him. We're just waiting for Carlos to show up. He said he's joining, so we're gonna wait for his invitation very, very soon, and we're gonna continue on. So the era of Dr. Rob Monk life is over, and season 2 has just ended. This is the conclusion of season 2. Season 3 will be many more people, not just Dr. Rob, many, many more people. And if you want to be a part of my show, well, you have to have some kind of credibility and YouTube-ness to you. I can't just invite anybody. I physically can, but I won't, because I have some responsibility to the guests and make sure that the platform is safe. But my friends, I'll invite my friends and people that I recently met. I'm inviting them on to collaborate with me. And yeah, he's just showing pictures of his monitor because no, Monk Life gets denied. He just requested permission to join again and he gets denied. Denied. Exactly. I'm looking forward to the next chapter of Shiva. I'm glad you're growing past Rob. You really should also bring some gaming into season 3. Absolutely. Season 3 will have lots of gaming. We'll have more than one guest, more than just Dr. Rob, many more guests. It will have also me just live streaming, and I want to do more in-person live streams, doing interesting things, cooking, more fun things, and bringing value to you guys. Things that I've learned, the little tips and techniques. I think that will be valuable and worthwhile. Maybe even in season 4 and season 5, depending on how things go, I will have my mom on my live stream. And oh, you're in for a show. My mom is quite the lady. And maybe season 8 down the line, I'll have my brother on. He's a little bit more shy, but you'd be very curious to see what my brother says about me and our childhood growing up and how I was and how I turned out. I'm quite different from his friends and from the family in general, so we'll see how that goes. And yeah, we'll see how that goes. I understand about. Would you consider playing Roblox with the viewers? I understand fully if it's. I would absolutely consider playing Roblox with the viewers. That's, but I'm not really a big fan or have not any knowledge of Roblox. I'd prefer Minecraft, but that's definitely what I was thinking is inviting the subscribers of the YouTube channel to join to play video games with. Absolutely. So the video game that I most know how to play is Warzone. It's a shooting game for anybody that doesn't know. Did you ever finish the 84 videos? I did, actually. Yeah, I did. It was the first things that I did on my YouTube channel. I'm not sure your question, actually. So I've been live streaming for 5 hours. This is a new milestone. And my intention is to have many more entertaining things to do on live streams. So interviews, videos of myself, analysis videos, gaming, videos where I just react to stuff, me meditating, in-person stuff, lifestyle stuff. I really want to make this engaging, fun, interactive, entertaining, and educational. Entertaining is a very important pillar, and educational has to be there as well. So these two are like poles that hold up something valuable. Entertainment and education. If it's just education, well, it is only valuable to a certain extent. It's dry, it can't be continued on for a long time, and you're not going to stick around. If you want to learn something, education is there, but apart from that, it doesn't go any further. But entertainment without education is just, degeneracy. It can lead to degeneracy. And it's kind of a waste of time. It literally is a waste of time. You just watch it and it's entertaining, but you probably could be doing something better. But when it's entertaining and educational, man, it's like the synchronicity. It's a perfect formula. It's a formula for the best things in the world to come. So that is what I'm planning for the future. You're definitely a good dude, no doubt in my mind. Thank you very much, Boy in My Brains. Highly appreciate you. And Michelle with the blue super chat. Thank you very much. Vegan, no killing animals, play killing video games. That's a very reasonable statement, Michelle. And it's basically what you're saying for the people that are watching the replay or people that don't understand. It's kind of a contradiction. I'm a vegan, I don't kill, I don't eat animals, I'm here this kind of virtuous lifestyle, but now I'm gonna go play killing video games. And to be honest with you, Michelle, I don't really like it. At least 50% of me likes it, 50% of me doesn't like it. So video games like Warzone, you're going and shooting people, it has an impact on your mind. You're practicing kind of shooting and, doing bad stuff. It's not the best, for sure, it's not the best. At the same time, it is just a game, yeah. So one has to have some detachment and realize it's just pixels and you're playing, and sometimes it's fun. Yeah. So better to do that in a video game than to do that in real life or in a war zone or any kind of place like that. That's definitely not the way to go. So it has an impact on me. Playing these shooter games, I can see that, okay, I'm getting a little bit more disturbed or uncomfortable. So it's not the best thing. So I will play a variety of games like Roblox and Minecraft and strategy games, not just shooting games. I play chess, which I want to do a live streaming chess game very soon with my friend. I think that is one of the next things that I plan to do. I think that'll be fun. Where's Carlos? He said he's joining back. I don't know where he is. Is it ethical to kill a zombie? That's a good question. Well, considering there's no real life zombies, I think that I have a very easy answer, which no, it's not ethical to kill a zombie. Thank God we don't have zombies. In a video game, it's a different story. In a video game, it's absolutely imperative that you kill zombies. And one of the games that I really enjoyed is Call of Duty Zombies, Black Ops Zombies. It's very, very fun. Scary also, but fun. Are you staying in the East Coast or coming back to the westwards? I'm going to be staying in East Coast, in Toronto, that part of Canada. So I'm very much looking forward to go back, and I hope you have prayers in your hearts and minds so that I get a safe travel home. Yeah. A good warrior, I don't know what that means. A good warrior. Warriors are not so good. Well, you could be a good warrior. You could defend a nation. You can defend your family. But warrior implies war. Not the best thing. Thank you for your question, Michelle. Yeah, I think that video games, especially violent video games, need to be regulated, and children that get exposed to these things have their minds disturbed, because it is a kind of violent thing. It's not, you're practicing shooting, and if you think that has no impact on you, well, you're dead wrong. All right, let's call my friend Carlos once again. If it doesn't show up, then whew. Yeah. I should hydrate. That's a good idea. So I'm gonna go to the grocery store today, buy some fruits. Make sure I have fruits to eat during the live streams, that I don't burn out. And yeah, monks do talk about not talking about themselves. But Dr. Rob clearly didn't learn anything about being a monk. Shiva, if the shooting game bother you, you can go into a lot more chill games and still be popular. Yeah, I will. I'll play a lot of different number of games. And I'm also considering, I don't know if it's the right thing to do for me to start a new YouTube channel for just the games, but I guess I want to live stream and highlight my life, so I guess video games is also a part of that. Is it better to sit, but for how long? Is the mountaintop you can sound so? I'm not sure what your question is. Okay, Carlos is not showing up. Shave that mustache and stop being fake. No, not gonna shave my mustache, and I don't believe I am fake. What's fake about me? You can play story games with us, and you aren't just centered on shooting. I'm not sure. Cool arts. Yeah, there are some good story games, but unfortunately, I kind of have a perception that story games are boring. Oh, you're playing this. I like the fast-paced nature of war games. It's war. The intensity, and it's high-paced, and you get your adrenaline pumping. So it's kind of good for that. Ideally, you can live for a decade without going to violence. Yeah. Do you think games are a distraction to mindfulness? Yeah, they can be. A lot of the times they are. It's hard to be mindful when you're playing a game. But games are fun. Games also are a distraction to life, or at least they can be. And they are for a lot of people. But games can also be very fun. So it depends on how you use it. And what's important is you become more conscious. Because you can do anything. You can play games, you can go and dance and sing and laugh, and even do things that people consider not spiritual. You can do those things. But you have to be conscious, you have to be aware, you have to be detached from that. And if you're compulsively playing video games, well, that's how it traps you. Would you play Detroit Becoming Human? I think that'd be a fun one. We can have a cool combos of the concepts. Sure, I'm open. I'm open to playing video games. I want to do a live stream of me playing chess. I think I'll do that maybe tonight. And read. That's a good idea. I have Sadhguru's book here. and a very, very spiritual book that I wouldn't mind reading from, and I think I should do that now. Maybe I'll save that for later. It's not really that engaging. Have I seen The Queen's Gambit? No. I know it's a chess game. No, but I do play chess. I watch chess content a lot. I've watched a lot of chess content during the pandemic. I went to I would go to Costco, and unfortunately, like I said, before I traveled to Australia, I was not a vegan. I was kind of like, I don't know, half in, half out vegan. I would eat pizza, and then I would think, oh, this is bad, and then I would eat meat, chicken wings, and I'd be like, oh, this is not good. So I was just confused, but now I've been a vegan for 3 years now. I haven't eaten meat, only with like one small exception. When I was in an airplane. But, and it was fish, not really fish meat. But during the pandemic, I would go to Costco and I would get an extra large pizza. And I would get chicken wings along with that. And I would eat the chicken wings and have the pizza and watch chess. And my God, was I depressed. But one day, thankfully, I got a flash of insight that I need to go to Australia. And I did. And my life changed for the positive after that. So I'm very, very thankful for that. Fish meat is meat, yes. It's not as severe for your body as cow meat, for example, but it's still severe for the fish. It's the same thing. It's not any different from meat. What happened in Australia? I met this woman, the woman that also turned me away from dating. She was a vegan. And when I saw her energy, I instantly recognized, wow, this is possible. It's very doable to be vegan. She was vegan since she was 12 years old, and she was like 21 when I met her. And when I looked at her energy and saw how she was, it was like, wow, I know 100% now I can be done. So before I was still confused. Maybe I should eat meat. Maybe it's the circle of life, and maybe it's not a big deal. But when I saw how pure her heart was, how green she was, I thought, okay, that's what I want. So I'm done eating meat. And that was the last time. So sometimes it takes that kind of experience. Hello, Kasia, good to see you. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, take care. Tune in next time. We'll play some video games together. Hemp seeds for protein and omega-3 and 6. Absolutely. Hemp seeds is one of the best foods you can add to any meal. I recommend you buying it if you're in the United States or Canada or any country where you can get it. Hemp seeds is one of the most nutritionally dense food on earth. And it has so many nutrients that you need, especially in a vegan diet. So I strongly recommend you go and get it. Look, there's no attachment to veganism because it's like, imagine there was a group of people that abuse their wives. Oh, why are you so attached to not abusing your wife? Why you make a label out of it? Because abusing people is bad, it's wrong. So abusing animals is also bad and wrong. It's not an attachment, it's a strong value that I have. Eggs are vegan. Oh well, eggs are not vegan. Veganism means the reduction of suffering for animals, and animals or chickens suffer a lot for eggs. A lot. Unless you somehow miraculously have your own chickens and treat them ethically, but even that is it's probably not going to end up well for you or for the chickens. So we don't eat eggs, we don't eat meat, we don't eat milk. We eat a plant-based diet. Generally speaking, a vegan diet is a plant-based diet. So that's what we're after. A false equivalence. What does that mean? Shiva, have you ever had experiences? Yep, I did have experiences with those substances, and I would, if I were to go back in time, I would not do them. They hurt your mind. They hurt your mind. What do you think about the animals that harm animals? Unethical to eat fish? Is it unethical to eat fish if that fish would eat hundreds of other? What animals do to other animals is kind of out of your concern. You don't just leave the animals to their own nature. You don't need to intervene. Nature does its thing. You, as a human being, you can transcend your nature. You can transcend the biological impulses. Animals can't really do that. So you would do yourself more bad karma by going and killing that animal. Just leave the animals to themselves. Exactly. So vegan doesn't mean a diet. Vegan means a lifestyle. Lifestyle that doesn't support animal cruelty and that removes suffering from animals based on your choices. So you can wear a vegan shirt, for example. I'm wearing a vegan shirt. But let's say leather shoes, for example, is not vegan. It leads to suffering, the suffering of animals. So that's why we don't support that. It's very easy. Just don't buy not vegan things. Vegetables are healthy. Eggs aren't living, but comes out nature. Eggs are a menstrual cycle of the chicken. It's the period of the chicken. So, unless you're starving or in some bad position where you don't have anything else to eat, that's what you eat, then okay. But in no sense, rational mind would I go and eat that. It's kind of disgusting. The animals question is outside of the... Exactly. So the animals can't choose what their nature dictates. But we can choose. An animal, like a predator, for example, a lion, has an instinct to go and kill, and it can't really fight against that instinct. It's extremely difficult, almost impossible. And they don't. They go towards the instinct. Human beings, if you get angry, you have an instinct to bash someone over the head with a brick. Well, some people go with that instinct also. That's why we put them in jail. But you cannot go through that instinct. You can transcend the instinct. You have the instinct to reproduce. You can transcend the instinct. You don't have to follow the instinct. You have the instinct to go and to kill animals and eat their flesh. You don't have to go through that instinct. You can just eat fruits, vegetables, nuts, seeds, grains, legumes. Can I hunt animals for food? If you're in a dire situation, go ahead, but killing leads to karmic retribution. Shouldn't kill. Killing leads to pain. Yeah, I mean, chickens do go through a natural process of laying eggs, for sure. But if you have a chicken and it's healthy and it gives you eggs, go ahead. I mean, steal its eggs and eat it. I'm sure the chicken wouldn't like that. But, all right, I guess not a big deal, not that big of a deal. But the eggs that you buy in the grocery store, never buy those eggs. Because baby chickens that are male get ground up alive. The farming, the chicken industry doesn't have anything to do with, or the egg industry has nothing to do with them. They can't lay eggs. They just grind them alive while they're alive. And also the chickens are bred to produce a lot of eggs, and that depletes their body of calcium. They're basically treated as a machine. You're not a sentient being that has pain and suffering and wants to have a life and take care of its children. No, you're a machine. You're here to make us eggs. So they experience massive suffering, and you're directly responsible for that suffering if you pay for that. Do not pay for that. It's bad for you, bad for the chickens, bad for everybody. What? You tag animals? I don't get that, S1. Don't go hunting. It's crazy. That goes towards the instinct of killing. It's wrong. It's wrong. You're feeding the wrong qualities inside of yourself. Yeah, that's cruelty. Exactly. The food industry must have its own processes. I don't understand what that means. Shiva, I worked in a chicken factory. It's gross, and you're right about eggs. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for saying that. It's not something we should support. We should boycott that. If you want to eat chicken, if you really want to, I mean, okay, go find some farmer that steals chickens in an ethical way, I guess. but don't buy it from the chicken thing. And also milk. If you have some farmer that squeezes the udders of a cow for some weird reason and gives you the warm milk from a bovine animal and you want to drink it, all right, I guess. But don't get it from the grocery store. The amount of suffering the cows endure also is tremendous. Same thing happens with the cows. The male cow gets slaughtered for veal. The mom cries for 2 weeks because the baby got ripped away from it. And the mom is treated like a product. You have diseases, we don't care. If you have a disease on your face, it's not relevant to your udders. We're just going to continue milking you until you literally cannot be milked. Then we slaughter you. But the cycle of pain continues. After she can't give milk, she again gets impregnated. And then milked until she can't give any more milk, again impregnation. And the baby gets taken away because the baby would steal the milk. A male cow goes to the slaughterhouse, female cow goes towards the reproduction, the cycle of exploitation. All for pizza. You want to have cheese, you want to put milk in your coffee, put some almond milk. Go get a vegan pizza. It's more delicious and more healthy and less addictive and less constipation and less suffering. That's the most important thing, less suffering. So then when the mom cannot physically reproduce anymore, she's given as many births as she can. She cannot be anymore contribute to milk. She gets slaughtered. What kind of life is that? What kind of human beings are we to support that? So, yeah. If you have transcended, why don't you do something about it? Well, I am doing something about it. First and foremost, I stopped doing that. I stopped contributing to that pain. I don't buy meat. I don't eat meat. I don't eat milk or eggs or cheese or anything like that. Anything that comes from animals, I don't eat. I don't support that with my money. I don't support that in any way. I don't allow that to happen more. And secondly, the thing that I do is I share these insights with you. Anybody that has enough empathy to see this, they'll stop it as well. So you shouldn't support this. It's not good for you, not good for the animals. Nice. No, that's incorrect. So there's way more food, I think over 50%, think about this, over 50% of all farmland on planet Earth is used not for feeding human beings, but for feeding the animals that we eat. Think about how insane that is. We can use that land to make an overabundance of food where everyone on planet Earth can eat and have mountains of food left over. But no, our greed is leading us to feed the animals that then we eat. Insane. It's insane. We're insane. I was insane once. I'm still insane, in some areas of life, but not in this area of life. I cannot go back to that. I will not ever. So somebody offers me a vegan pizza, I'll take it absolutely 100%. Somebody offers me a cheese pizza, no. I don't want to contribute to that at all, and I will never pay for it. That's for sure. No way am I going to fund the slaughterhouse and the torture of animals. No way, Jose. We already have an abundance of food. Well, if we had an abundance of food, then people wouldn't go starving. So we need to become more conscious. This is one small step you can take towards the spiritual growth. We don't need every... one small step you can take on the spiritual journey is just to stop eating meat. That's not even it's a small step physically because you just change the diet a little bit, but it's a huge step spiritually or psychologically. It'll lead to lots of benefits. It will lead to you having more sense and clarity in your life and in your mind. Your body will feel better. More energy you'll have. I don't know why I sounded like Yoda there, but vegans have been founded in 1944. It's quite a modern Western practice. No, that's not true. In India, veganism and vegetarianism has been practiced for tens of thousands of years because they understand that living beings are sentient and we shouldn't cause them pain and exploitation. It's very sensible. But in the West, where every other year Western countries go towards bombing another country like the United States, which is the enemy. United States is the enemy, not the United States. the United States system as a whole and the military industrial complex is the real enemy, and the wars that the politicians have waged is bad news. One small step for man and one giant leap for mankind. Absolutely. Process the farmers go through protecting your vegan food. Yes, absolutely. So this is one little thing that people like to say. Look, there's nothing I can do about the animals that get killed in the process of farming crops, for example, farming corn. Can I do something about it? There's literally nothing can be done. We all need to eat, and unfortunately, animals have to die for that. If there's something that can be done, we will do it. But can something be done about the meat that we eat and the animals that we slaughter? Absolutely. You have the responsibility to not do that. So it's about what you can do and what you can't do. That's true. India does have a caste system, and that's unfortunate. That's one thing that is needed to be abolished. If you find this video helpful, if you find inspiration from this, if you want to support my channel and my work, consider sending a donation or sending a super chat. I would highly appreciate it. What's a caste system? In India, they have a caste system where they segregate people based on the work that they do. So some people are born into the Brahmin class, which is like the priest class, and they're very highly respected. Some people are born into the warrior class, and you're supposed to do that. That's where your role is. And there's a lot of discrimination as it relates to that. That's not something I support, and that's just that's also human ignorance. Human intelligence is fit enough to go and do any kind of job that you want. Any profession that you want to do, you can transcend any human limitation. You can increase your intelligence, you can increase your skill, absolutely. And you can, you're not limited by your caste. That's true. Some are born in the lower caste and they're stuck in poverty for their entire lives. But we can't blame the caste system entirely. You have a choice as a human being. You have the freedom to choose. Sometimes it's hard, a very difficult choice that's made. Sometimes it's not easy to get out of the situation that you're in, but you're not a tree, you're not stuck to the ground. You can choose. You can do something about it. I don't exactly know how the caste system works. Like, you can be a lower caste and you can just go to another city. Nobody knows who you are, and you can just create yourself. You can create your life the way you want it to be. So I'm not sure about that. Not sure. My friends, one thing I'd like to benefit you with is the Sadhguru app. If you go on the App Store, I recommend you do this maybe today, right now. You can pause the live stream. Go on the Sadhguru app, search up this app on App Store called Sadhguru, Sadhguru, Sadhguru. Download it, and that app has probably the most fantastic free meditation techniques you can do on planet Earth ever, at least to my knowledge. Some of the most advanced techniques that are simple, 10 minutes long, 15 minutes long, that relate to various aspects of life like success, happiness, bliss, joy, love, is there. I highly, highly recommend you go and download that app. It will change your life, as it did mine. And in fact, I'm thinking of ending this live stream and going on my phone and doing meditation there, or doing some kind of meditation process that's needed. Samaneri Jayasara. Sounds like a powerful name. This meant limited social mobility. People were often locked into their position. Yeah. Makes sense. That's one of the cast. Yeah, that's a shame. Okay, my friends, I hope you enjoy this live stream. Thank you very much for joining. It's been 5.5 hours since I was live streaming. I'm going to go and meditate on the Sadhguru app. I'm going to take some time to rest. And hopefully by this evening, I will get to chance to live stream with Dr. Rob. And we can have a proper spiritual discussion, not just some random craziness. So thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the supporters. Thank you for the super chats. Seraph, as always, if you're here. Michelle, thank you very much. John Carroll, good to see you here. KK, Yui, thank you for donations. Thank you for the super chat. Corpus Mankind, of course, as always. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for continuing on to show up on this live stream. And I privileged to bring you to be of value, and I hope that value continues so that you remain loyal to my channel. I hope to see you again very soon on the next live stream. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, stay blessed, and be happy. Shiva Shambho.